What's up, nerds and geeks and cheerleaders and jocks? You know what? Before I say hi to everyone, I have a confession. Whenever I say jock, well, first of all, I don't know how to spell that. I have no idea how it's supposed to be spelled. I think it's a very weird word, and my Louisiana brain always wants to say jacques. There's the cheerleaders and the jocks, but that's very weird. And I know that it should be jock, but for some reason it feels like that. It just feels wrong. I don't like that word, jock. I don't like that word. I'd rather just call people sporty dudes or big dudes, big dumb dudes, or himbos, I'd rather call people that. Jock just always doesn't hit right for me. Anyway, hello Lika, hello Guto, hello Green Ninja, hi on ramens, OJ Toothpaste, KFC, and Olivia, Skutaka, Jose, Flux Paints, Ferrome, CEO, Kisley, Patsy, Tigerstead, The Martin Nooks, Evo, Shaka, Kisley, Caleb, the closer, hello, meine Freundin, hello, we called them preps when I was in high school. Is preps for guys and girls? I kind of thought that preps was for girls, but maybe it's for both. I don't know. That was not a word whenever I was in high school. It's like a vintage word, but I don't really know how to use it. I'm familiar with what it means, but it's definitely not in my normal vocabulary. We lumped them all together. Gotcha. So the preps are the cheerleaders and the jocks, and probably the 4-H kids too. You know what I mean? Probably the 4-H kids. Honestly, I feel like in my high school, being a cheerleader wasn't that big of a deal. There were the girls who were cheerleaders, but it was almost more of an identifying factor that they were in 4-H. I don't know why. I feel like the 4-H people had a vibe, and the cheerleaders were just there's not that many of them, right? There's 20, and they dance around. And then there's the dance team girls who are just kind of the same. Sleepy starting the stream by insulting us jocks. I don't have the mental for this. Look, I'm not insulting jocks. I just think the word is weird. I don't know what the word, does anyone like being called a jock? Or is jock always derogatory? Because I feel prep is kind of derogatory. Is jock always derogatory, or does it just mean gym bro? Kind of gym bro's not derogatory. It's just you might be one, and it can be an insult, but it also cannot be an insult. I think people are just indifferent to jock now. Okay. Maybe I'm overthinking this. I don't think I've ever heard preps in English. Really, Destructicon? Wow. I've heard it before, but it was always a vintage word for sure. I know the word jock comes from jockstrap. But why did we end up essentially calling sports boys man crotches? Yeah, that is weird, I did not know that that's where the word jock came from. Now it feels even dirtier. I don't like that word at all. No one should be called that. What's 4-H? Oh, what a good question, Brom. I was not a 4-H kid. And it was always mysterious. It was always a mysterious organization. 4-H is like the Knights of Columbus for children. And I don't know how to explain it. I'm pretty sure, I think it's more heavily influential in agricultural states. And I think in the olden days, and by olden I mean like probably 90s and before. I think it was much more closely tied to agriculture, and I think 4-H people did like animal showings, like the biggest pigs and the biggest cows and the prettiest sheep and like whatnot. But I think over time it's gotten pretty distant from that. And so now 4-H people just kind of, they do various functions. They like fund things and go to convention centers and I don't know, just like socialize. I'm not really sure though, because I was not a 4-H kid, so like I don't really know. But yeah, that's what I mean by Knights of Columbus. Like, what are they doing? I don't know. They're just at places and they fund things and they also ask for money and they're just at places. But I don't really know what they do. What's the Knights of Columbus? Oh, Jose. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. What exactly, Ogden? What do the Knights of Columbus do? I mean, they fund things and they're at places. That's what they do. They fund things, they're at places, they ask for money, and they're a little bit mysterious. Some people conspiratize about the Knights of Columbus. It's probably pretty boring, though. It's Christian. It's tied to Christianity, but I mean, it's not like, I don't know. No, it's not like an actually. I don't think it's like they're okay. Theoretically, they're not doing anything religious, the Knights of Columbus, but they support the church in various ways and support charitable causes, and they have a sort of brotherhood vibe. I'm pretty sure. Do you have to be a man to be a Knight of Columbus? I don't know. But some people believe the Knights of Columbus do like satanic rituals and like sacrifice babies, and they're like lizard people, and that they're like funded by whoever X, Y, or Z conspiracy wants to villainize. Like, you guys can guess. Yeah, Illuminati. But I mean, so I've had family members in the Knights of Columbus, and to be fair, I mean, they never really told me what they did, but like, I'm pretty sure all that they got out of it was a cool sword. Like, there's this guy in my family, old man, and he has like a big sword. Freemasons, yeah. The Knights of Columbus and the Freemasons are often compared. Freemasons are much more Illuminati explicitly, almost, though. Like, the Freemasons is like Illuminati. The Freemasons is Illuminati. The Knights of Columbus is like, what if Illuminati? But the Knights of Columbus is not secretive. Like, they're in parades and they like do charity work and they also ask for money, and so the Knights of Columbus is like probably not Illuminati, but some people wonder. But I mean, I'm pretty sure it's just like an organization of like people who like old men who like wanted to be firefighters but like never did. Yeah, like, I feel like that's the vibe. You're telling me I can get a sword for being a Knight of Columbus? I don't know how he got the sword, because he probably joined, this relative of mine, he probably joined when he was like 20 or something, and he's like 80 now, so like, I'm sure things have changed. But he does have a sword. A big knight sword, like a big heavy sword. I remember whenever we were kids, it was like, you want to feel how heavy your real sword is, kind of thing. And then we would like, as kids, like try to pick up the sword and be like, oh my gosh, it's so heavy, and And that was that childhood memory. Was it sharp? No. I mean, like, it would have hurt to be stabbed by it, but like, I remember touching the sides. It wasn't like razor sharp. It was like an actual like war sword, like old medieval style like war sword, which means that it wasn't like, it was no oh, what's his name? Oh god, this is gonna frustrate me. Oh, what's his name? I can't think of it. Someone, no, not Miyamoto. Someone give me the name of the swordsmith in. Thank you, Hattori Hanzo. Thank you, Agen. It was no Hattori Hanzo steel. Okay. It was no Hattori Hanzo steel. Most medieval swords, unless you were like super fancy night boy, they were almost more like bludgeoning weapons. Like, you know, they were sharp and they looked cool, but you really just whammed them into people and hoped that the sharp edge hit. But like, yeah, it was hitting against armor anyway, so like, you're not slicing anyone through who's armored, right? But I mean, I'm sure if they stabbed straight ahead, it could probably pierce some stuff. But it was mostly just heavy and iron. Iron? Was it iron? I don't even know. Big guess, Agen. Same brain cell. Same brain cell. And holy moly. Holy moly, holy moly. Holy moly. Holy moly, holy moly. Thank you for your prime. Thank you for your prime. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you. Holy moly. W, shk, H, sk, O, click, L, E, sk, Y, shk, M, click, click, O, sk, L, E, shk, Y, sk, underscore, shk. Thank you, holy moly. Thank you. Holy moly, holy moly. They're all clubs, essentially. Like, there's pomp and circumstance to a Mason's meeting, but that's just the same brotherhood feeling like a fraternity. There's leadership building and charity and a sense of service in all these groups. Yes. Supposedly. Supposedly. I believe you, Annie. Annie Lunchbox. Annie Lunchbox. Casrael. 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 Thank you for your prime. Casrael, we've been blessed with the presence of an angel. Casrael, Casrael, Casrael. Thank you. C A shk S R shk A E shk L L. Thank you, Casrael. Casrael. One of my favorite names that I use in role-playing games is Riel. Riel, Riel, Riel. Cass Rael reminds me of that. Riel, Riel, Riel. Yeah, it's basically a Catholic frat. Yeah, it's a Catholic frat for like people who are like past college. Samurai swords / katanas were more about precision and efficiency. Yes, true. So true. Ultraman, hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Shush, shush, shush. Those kinds of adults men's clubs used to be a thing. They're still a thing. The Knights of Columbus are still doing stuff. My go-to roleplay name is Searso Yeet, after a reality TV star. Damn. That's a pretty good one, Destructicon. Hello, Big Red. Hello, Big Red. Big Red, Big Red. Hello, hello, hello. Like going to the YMCA or something? Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's the guy version of book club. It's the guy version of book club, which is obviously, like, different from book club. The guy version of book club is very different from book club. But it is the guy version of book club, you know? I don't think I was fully part of any group. Like, I would alternate. Some days I would hang with the sports guys, others with the nerds or the music enthusiasts or with the popular kids, or sometimes with the girls. Is there a term for that kind of kid? Lost. Jerome, you were lost in high school. And lonely. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. I don't know if you were lonely. Float pool kid. Yeah. I was social butterfly. Yes, people do call them social butterflies, for sure, for sure. I was probably a band nerd, band kid, for sure. I liked band more than I liked my friends, especially by the end of high school. I kind of hated my friend group by like junior year of high school. By senior year, I stopped caring about how much I hated them. I was just like done with it. But my high school was very small, and so like switching friend groups was like really, really difficult. It was very, very cliquey. And I did not really like my friend group, and I felt like it was too late for me to become friends with other people. So in the hallways, at recess, at lunch, I was with my friend group, and I kind of just tried to make the best of it, even though I felt like they were not the best people. And like they were high schoolers, right? So like we've all learned and we've all grown, and I don't think that they're like I would never assume that they're like bad people today or anything like that, but definitely in high school, like I just noticed that they were mean. And it wasn't always to me. I would say it was very seldom towards me, but they would be very like mean to other people. And we were not like popular by any means. We were the band kids, but I felt they were rude to other people, and sometimes they would be rude to me and to each other as well. And I just like stopped thinking that it was funny or like okay. So that was why I didn't like them. There's a hair in my mouth. But where was I going with this? But I was a band kid, yes. So even though I like kind of stood with my friends at like recess, lunch, in the hallways, whatever, whenever school ended, I was so excited to be with the saxophone section. And the saxophone section was like, I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. And I would also be with them before school, or before school I would be with kind of other band kids. Before school I wasn't with the saxophone section. Before school I would be hanging out with whoever else went to the band room early in the morning to practice for like 30 to 45 minutes. So like the other overachievers of band, regardless of instrument. And we would practice together and like jam out a little bit and just practice by ourselves but kind of be near each other. And I really, really valued those people and that time. And I really liked my saxophone section, but I didn't really like my friends too much by the end. Yeah. Did you go to band camp? Yes, definitely. Honestly, even though I wasn't one, my favorite group to hang out with in school was the Stoners Burnouts. They had good taste in music and didn't care how I looked or dressed. Nice flex paints. Like school bullies mean or passive aggressive? Passive aggressive. They were not often straightforwardly mean to other people's faces, but they would gossip in ways that just like made me angry. Like the way they would shit talk made me not like them, because they were shit talking people. They were hypocritical in a lot of ways. You know, they would be like, oh my god, look how stupid that person looks when they run. Meanwhile, like, the person who said that, like, has asthma and can't run. And it's like, what are you doing? And they would, you know, make fun of other people's bodies. They would invade people's privacy. They would just be rude. They would shit talk people who were clearly just, like, going through stuff, or were neurodivergent or whatever, and it was just like unwarranted. It was just unwarranted, and they thought it was funny, and I did not. And sometimes I would stand up for those people, and sometimes I wouldn't. I wasn't always someone who would stand up for other people, like in the middle of a conversation, but I would never join in. I would just be quiet, and sometimes I would like speak up and be like, hey, don't say that about the freshmen. Don't say that, that's mean. We were all also very dumb when we were freshmen. So I would either like talk back or I would just be quiet. But either way, I think that because I didn't like take part in the bullying, they became much more bored with me as well. And it was really just like, we knew that we were going to be friends till the end of high school, so it was like, okay, let's just stick together. We're not breaking up, but as soon as high school is done, we're breaking up. An unspoken agreement. That always kind of baffled me. There were a handful of guys in my school who were just assholes for no reason, just unpleasant. I guess they still also got girlfriends. They were popular kids, I guess. Yeah. I mean, like, towards the end of high school, I realized that my friends were, like, more mean than the popular kids. Because the popular kids at my school, and I think this is a function of going to a fairly small Catholic school, the popular kids at my school were the nicest kids, especially the girls. The popular kids were the student council people. They weren't always smart, they weren't always funny, they weren't always interesting, but they were very warm-hearted, like good Christian women in training. You know what I mean? They were soccer moms in training. And so the most popular people were actually really, really, really nice. And I felt like my friends who were kind of like the outcast, band kids, punk kids, whatever, I felt like they were just not nice. They were old. They were smart. I think I hung out with some of the smartest kids. But they were not nice. And I just didn't like that. I just didn't like that. Did they always talk in a weird condescending tone, like they think you're dumb just for existing? I don't think I can remember exactly the tone. I think it was mostly just inconsiderate or something like that. Standing up for others is often an easy way to become the new target. No one likes the possibility of someone calling them out on their crap. Yeah, once I got to college, I mean, like, after I broke up with that friend group, once I got to college, I definitely made, like, an internal decision for myself of, like, not staying quiet whenever, like, mean stuff was going on around me. And I did keep to that. And outside of the high school atmosphere, I think that was, like, I think that was a more encouraged thing. Like, if you stood up for people, it was good. Dito, oh my goodness, Dito, ASMR, hello, welcome Raiders, hello, welcome in. We're talking about high school social dynamics. So nice to see you all. My name is Sleepy. And I make ASMR on Twitch and on YouTube. And I'm happy to see y'all. Hello, Mercury, Pyrrhic, Demon, Gaming with Sir M. Idiotic, Hot Lap Legacy, Isaiah Lethal, The Sins, Jedi Fish Plays, Master Kableeb. Hello. Welcome in. Are glasses prescription? Yes, they are. Hey, hope you're having a relaxing stream. Hi, Dito. Welcome in. Yes, we're having a wonderful stream. I hope that your stream went great. Feel free to stick around. And also, please feel free to get the heck off the internet. And go just find a really nice rock to sit on or to lay beneath and de-stress. Those are your only two options. No, I'm kidding. Do whatever you want. Thank you for your read. Thank you for your aid. Sleepy, how's the bug problem going in 3 words? Fumigation is tomorrow. So I don't gotta worry too much. It's gonna get fixed. Can I sit on the rock and watch your stream? Yes, I give you permission to sit on the rock and watch my stream. Thank you, thank you. Put Gracie in a backpack and walk about the town? Yep, that's honestly the plan. I'm not gonna put her in a backpack. I don't think she would like that. And the only backpack I've thrown away, well, that's not true. My main purse is technically a backpack, but it's like kind of tiny. But my only actual like backpack I threw away during my psychotic roach brain break the other night when I was throwing away almost everything in this half of my house. I threw away many things, including my only actual backpack, because it was in the closet where I saw some roaches and I threw away almost everything in there. So literally the only thing I didn't throw away was my bleach and my bike. My bleach and my bike were the only things to survive. Hello Jam. And hello Prometheus. Do you need one of those backpacks that has a little submarine window for cats? I know, I really do. And especially since Gracie's been like kind of buzz cut, and because she is a healthier weight than she was whenever I initially became her cat caregiver. I feel like she might be able to fit in them. I used to feel like she would never be able to fit in one of those cat backpacks. It would still be close though, because she's a big girl. Like, she's not fat, but she's a big girl. Like, she's very tall for a cat. She must have drank a lot of milk as a baby, because she's a beefy girl. She's doing all those cat pull-ups and stuff. Not fat, she's just fluffy. Well, I mean, no. I mean, like, yes, she is fluffy, but, like, also she's tall. Like, that's really what it is. She's tall. She's a tall cat. She's tall and she's muscular. What RPG class would she be? Oh, she would be a cleric. Absolutely. Absolutely, she'd be a cleric. She would be a backliner. She's not in the front lines. Why cleric? Because she's a coward. Because she's all white. And because she really does care about other people. She's very social. What breed? She's a Turkish Angora. Not a barbarian for how goddamn swole she is. She never fights back. I've seen her get attacked by other animals and she freezes, which is honestly very sad and very scary, because I feel like if she were to ever like get out for some reason and be attacked, then like she's not gonna be okay in that interaction. Even like she really almost never like bares her claws or does anything. If she doesn't like something, she'll like walk away from it or she'll hide. But like she almost never even does that little like cat thing of like whenever you pet her and then she'll like blah, 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 and like grab you. She doesn't even do that. She is like super passive. So no, I feel like she can't be a frontliner. I want to give Gracie a hug. What a sweetheart. She really is. In years ago, I can't remember years right now, in Louisiana, there was a time when we had a really bad flea problem. This is just the week of talking about infestations. But there was a while when we had a really bad flea problem, and it was really bad. And during that time, I gave her baths, flea baths. I think I've given her like 3 baths before, ever, and like 2 of them were like during that horrible, like, 2 months where there's this nightmare flea problem. And even in the bath, and like a flea bath, which can be pretty long, like an hour long, to try to get all the fleas off. She would try to get out of the bath, but she would never like fight me. If she scratched me, it was just because like she was trying to scramble out the bath, you know what I mean? But yeah, she's like super, super passive, and she wouldn't even like start trying to scramble out the bath until like 20 minutes in. Before that, she was pretty chill, which is surprising. Can we see her? She is sleeping in the other room, and I can't disturb her. I can't disturb her. She likes taking baths? No, she doesn't like taking baths, but she has a high tolerance for discomfort. She has a very high tolerance for discomfort. And I think it's also like, you know, not to toot my own horn or anything, but I think she does trust me a lot. I've talked to y'all before about like the paw exploding era where, you know, I had to like do some pretty painful caretaking of her paw for like 2 or 3 months. And also during that time, like, she could tell that I was helping her. I really think she could tell that what I was doing was like helping her. So even though it hurt and even though it was uncomfortable, she was very, very chill during that entire process. So I think it's also that like she knows I'm usually taking care of her. Yeah, so she has a high tolerance. Gracie's smart. She understands that the medicine can hurt. Yes, she does. Also, I think she has a high pain tolerance because I think she has chronic pain, and I think she has since she was young. She has like autoimmune issues, and her allergies were much, much worse in Louisiana than they are here, but she still does suffer from allergies, and presumably she has her whole life. And whenever she was younger, her pillow foot was, it was pretty bad. Now she doesn't have any at all. I don't know exactly what fixed it. I don't think it was just moving because it started getting better like last year in Louisiana. But pillow foot, which is, it's not really supposed to be something that goes away, but it went away, and I'm so happy for her. But she grew up with like a messed up foot. The pads of her foot were like messed up, and so I think she got used to that pain. I think it was uncomfortable for her to walk for most of her life, so I think she just has like a high pain tolerance. Yeah. Where's Gracie now? She's over the hedge. Oh, I've got an autoimmune issue. I think I may be your cat. Maybe mentally it might. Gracie's such a good cleric. She cured scarlet rot and pillowfoot. Yes, it's true. Good kitty. I recently adopted an older cat, so I'm beginning to understand how much of an endeavor it could be to build that trust. Yes, I got Gracie when she was 4, and it definitely took a while for us to like gain that camaraderie with each other as well. And she wasn't old when she was 4, but she was not a kitten at all, so there's a shot she can get for allergies. Really? What? Does it work for all allergies? Like all cat allergies? Does it work for human allergies? I have friends who have bad allergies. Can they just get a shot? I get allergy shots. They help a lot. Oh my god, what allergy shots exist? Why haven't my seasonally allergic friends been doing that? Sadly, it doesn't work for humans. Dang. Did she ever scratch you before that trust was built? No, she didn't scratch me. She was just less, like, cuddly. Yeah, she's just less cuddly. Hello, Yen. Sleepy, how many hours will you have to be out when the fumigation happens? Have you planned what to do or where to go in the meanwhile? I'm gonna need to be out for 2 hours. I will probably be out for 3 hours though, because I want to make sure that I get out a little bit earlier than the bug people, because I don't want to have to say hi. I just want to be gone when they get here, and I want to come back after they're done. But also I want to give the air like a little bit of extra time. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I don't want to come back in like right when it's done. I want to come back in like 30 or 45 minutes after it's done, so that I don't die, you know? I'm really more worried about Gracie than me and her sensitive olfactory system. I figure if something smells bad for me, then it's probably like a full body horrible experience for her, so, you know. You don't want to breathe in all that fresh bug bomb. I do not. There are allergy shots for people. Are injections of the allergens. For some people, it can help build up immunity. Interesting sewer rats. Remember to leave everything covered that needs to be covered. Dude, I don't really want to leave anything covered. Like, there's gonna be some things that I take into my car. I have some, like, pantry stuff that I want to take into my car. And, that's basically it. I have some food. Maybe the PC at least. Why? Because it's not supposed to leave any kind of residue or anything. Yeah. But PC is open. Don't know if that could affect any of its components. I feel like I would be told if it did. Like, because I've, like, Googled, like, you know, how to prepare for fumigation. And it doesn't, Google doesn't tell me to cover up anything. So I just don't know. I don't know if I need to. Fumigation won't hurt electronics. That's what I think. Yeah. Did they tell you the product they're using? No, they did not. They neglected to tell me the product that they are using. Squish, squash. Google suggests you thug it out. Google suggests I take any furniture and move it to the center of the room so that all of the edges of the room are exposed. So my plan is to do that, and then I'm gonna strip my bed, and maybe I should do laundry while the fumigation happens. Maybe I should do bed laundry while the fumigation happens. Maybe. It depends on how hot it is tomorrow, and how hot, therefore, my car is. But I want to strip my bed, and I also want to, my closet has a lot of stuff on the floor. It's organized in, like, buckets, but, like, the floor of my closet is kind of covered, and so I want to try and take everything off of the floor, at least in my closet, and put that on my bed in the middle of my room, so that the entire floor of the closet is, like, open. That's probably going to be, like, the biggest effort, honestly, because I keep all my crafting supplies in there, and they take up a lot of space. Remember that dog you made friends with? I do. Will you be moving the bookshelf? No, the bookshelf can, that can stay. I'm not that crazy. Here's a question. Presumably, after the fumigation, there would be at least a couple of dead roaches laying around. Do you just have to deal with those, or is cleaning that out part of the fumigation process? I think I'm probably just gonna not me, I think they're probably just gonna, like, let them be dead. Dead roaches don't scare me, though. Dead roaches, I'm pretty chill with. It's just the live ones that deeply, deeply, deeply disturb me. Roaches are not good for my peace, okay? They are not good for my internal peace. Roaches are not good. Sleepy, are you shy, IRL, or talkative? It really depends on the space that I'm in. Like a lot. It really depends on the breakfast that I've had. Most people would call me shy. Most people would call me shy. That is what most people call me. People have told me I'm shy. But sometimes I'm really not. Sometimes I am really, really, really not. And also, like, I wouldn't call myself shy. I just would call myself someone who doesn't talk as much in some spaces. But I'm not at all afraid. Like, I do like a lot of social spaces, and I really like performing. I really like giving speeches. I really like doing, I like people. So I don't really consider myself shy, but a lot of people have told me, like, when we first met or when you first started working here, I thought you were shy. You know, that's something that I get a lot. But I mean, I don't think I've been shy since I was a really little kid. I'm pretty enthusiastic, but I also just a lot of times don't talk. I'm like more of a listener and a witnesser and like whatever. Some faces haven't earned your talkative phase. Yeah, a little bit, a little bit. A little bit, a little bit, a little bit, a little bit. You talk semi-professionally? Perhaps, perhaps. I'm the same way, Sleepy. If I know the people there, I'm a talky boy. If I don't, I'm very awkward. Yeah. I don't think I'm very awkward. I think that's just you, Agan. I'm not awkward. That's just you. No, I can be a little bit awkward. For sure, for sure, for sure. If I don't know you, I'm shy, but if you start talking about one of the special interests, I'll do a 180. Oh, yes, that's absolutely true, Green Ninja. Absolutely. Where do you feel more comfortable, in one-on-one conversations or group conversations? 3 is the magic number, okay? 3 is the magic number. I love conversations with 2 other people. 5 is where I start checking out. 1 is very fun, but like it's very much dependent on the other person, you know? 3 is perfect. 3 is perfect. I love 3 people. Hello, Caleb. Hello, Caleb. Hello, Caleb. I'm glad you agree. Hi, Sleepy. Hope you're well. Hello, Foodie. Hello, Foodie. See you soon, Flipster. Goodbye for now. Goodbye for now. Some people just probably like to listen and watch when encountering new people. That's why they seem shy. That's exactly it, Gark. That's exactly it. Exactly it. I'm so talkative in group conversations, maybe too much even. One-on-one it can be weird for me if I don't feel the connection with that person. Gotcha. I can't do 3, always feel left out. That's very deep. I had an incident near my school, and this therapist at my school had me talk to her, and I was awkward until she started talking about space, and then she couldn't get me to shut up. Yeah. Man, one of my problems with therapists and doctors is because I have issues with authority, which does not mean what you think it means. I am too submissive towards authority. Whenever I'm with therapists and doctors, I act the same way that I act in job interviews. You know what I mean? So I'll tell them the facts of, like, I'm very sick and very in pain and everything's bad, but I'll be like, I am very sick and things hurt sometimes, but I'm doing really great. And I know that I'm gonna get better, and it'll probably all be fine. Just let me know what I need to do, and I will do it all to a T. It does hurt, yes. But probably like, just like a 2, just like a 2. It's what, I'm a bad patient. I'm shy until either the hyperfixation hits or someone asks about my pets because I love them so much. Yeah. I usually like to listen to others more than talk. Maybe that's why people say I don't talk at all. Yeah. So you try to show the good part instead of what's actually happening? Yeah. I mean, I try to show the bad part because I'm like, I know I'm going to the doctor because I'm throwing up. I'm going to the doctor because I'm throwing up. Okay. I'm at the doctor. Hi, doctor. I've been throwing up, but I'm managing it well. Like, I will say technically the things that I need to say, but like, I will say it badly. Exactly, sewer rats. Just like a 2 on the scale, I guess. Kind of feels like a broken bone, but not like a bad broken bone, just like a toe or something. Just like a toe, except in my arm, and like important, but like just like not, because like I can use my other arm. 5 years of experience in anxiety. My multiple personalities work very well as a team. Excellent, Neatrix. We love that collaboration. Love to hear it. I'm the opposite. I'll try to circumvent all the hoops you need to jump through to get medicine. Dang. The customer service personality kicks in, you could say. Oh yeah, for sure. You have a cute way of saying toe? How do you say it? Toe? Tway? Foot phalanges? I've been to 2 therapists and it feels hard for me to trust them with my deepest and most embarrassing secrets, so although I can manage to talk about my issues, I never fully open up. Yes. Interesting. See, I use the strat of talking about my deepest and most embarrassing secrets in order to distract about the problems, Like, don't ask me about the problems, let me just tell you something embarrassing. And you can think that's the problem. You know what I mean? Aw, that's sweet of you, Karksu. Thank you. Stardew Valley person vibe. Do you mean that I seem like I would be in the game Stardew Valley, or that I would play the game Stardew Valley? I just dodge rolled the therapist in order to avoid all mental damage. Nice. For me, the problem is usually the most embarrassing thing. I see. Interesting, Hagen. That's one of the reasons I don't think I could ever go to therapists. For me, it takes a while to build trust. To share my stuff with someone, I'd much rather talk with a close friend. I would also much rather talk with a close friend. That's for dang sure. I think therapy can be very, very good, especially if you have the privilege of like having the time and finances to shop around for therapists. Especially if you don't have a lot of like close friends and whatnot in real life. But because I have never felt like I've had the energy or time or whatever to shop around for therapists, I feel like I've never had good ones before. I've gone to therapy before, but like it's never been a good thing. And I think that it's because if I'm going to therapy, then the brain is bad. Probably what I should do is try to start the therapy journey when the brain is good, so that I have the time and energy to shop around for therapists, but I never do that. I always go to therapy kind of as a last resort. And because at that point, my mental energy is low, because I am unwell. I just never have the time or the energy or the resources to shop around for a good therapist. And so I've never really had a good experience with therapy. I've gotten things out of therapy before. I've gotten medication out of going to therapy before, and that helped me whenever I was younger. So like I can't say I got nothing out of it, but I definitely didn't like have a good experience with my therapist. Yeah. Therapy always feels silly when I've gone. That's why why should I tell you these things that you probably don't actually care about? Yeah, I think like part of the healing of therapy is like going to therapy and having a therapist. I think that's the actual medicine. The medicine isn't really the tools they give you. It depends on what's happening in your brain, obviously. Sometimes it can totally be the tools they give you or the medication or whatever. But I think the actual like healing of therapy is going to someone and telling them all your grossness, and having them not disappear, but rather be there again at the same time the next week, and then you do it again, and then you do it again, and your brain starts to like heal these kind of like relational, emotional, social traumas from doing the thing. Just going, like actually going to therapy is the medicine, rather than like the tools of the therapy itself. But I think that having that kind of relationship with your therapist, or having that kind of healing with your therapist, means that it needs to be someone you like, someone who you kind of probably like respect a little bit, someone who you can have conversations with easily, who you vibe with, etc. etc. My problem with therapists is how much I already know about psychology and self-introspection. I understand too much of the game. I kind of feel you on that, Neatrix. Even though, like, instinctively I agree with you and I agree with that, I also must acknowledge that therapists, psychologists often have therapists and psychologists, and no one is more educated than them on these kinds of things. Doctors often have doctors who are not themselves. I don't think therapy is about learning. I think therapy is like doing. It's like exercise or something. You have to like do it, not just learn about it and not just understand it. You have to actually do it. And I think that that's a big part of therapy. But therapy isn't the only thing that offers that. You can get that if you have a really, really good social framework in your life. You can get that from a lot of clubs and workplace interactions and friends and church. You can heal those kinds of relational traumas in other ways that aren't therapy. But therapy is one way of doing it. And it's I would say a very efficient way of doing it. And it costs money, but it's like you're kind of paying for the efficiency and for the guarantee that it's gonna happen, you know? And obviously, like, I'm talking right now about the kinds of mental issues that are like normal, like the ones that we all have. If you have like a very, very like niche specific issue, I think that there is room for like some very specific issues to like require therapy, or like, you know, like mental health help, so that you can like learn tools, you know. Again, I think exercise is maybe like another example of this. All of us can like exercise to get healthy, and that's generally good for everyone. But if you have a very specific goal, or if you have a very specific body, if you're like an amputee or like partially paralyzed or something, then like you obviously need something much, much more specific, and you probably need like a lot of guidance on that. I'd say some therapy is showing you how to do it and helps change how you see things, but it only works if you put effort in. Yeah? The only time I went to therapy, I opened up completely to the therapist and he listened. Literally, he just listened. Whenever I asked him for his opinion, he would say something like, if you think that's correct, oh, it was the same as talking to a wall, never again. That's rough. I, too, have cringed at the things therapists have told me, but I don't really want... I can't divulge, but they were very cringe. There are some things that, like, therapists have told me that sometimes I just think about, and I'm like, what were they thinking when they told me that, you know? They went to college for that? What? What? For some reason, the best friends I've had over the years have also been psychologists/therapists, and as friends do, I hear them about their stuff, and it's been multiple times I've been jokingly called by them the therapists of the therapist. Ah, yes, 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 absolutely. Absolutely. A lot of spiritually enthusiastic people also make very, very good friend therapists. I mean, some of the best, like, therapeutic interactions that I've had with friends have been kind of framed in like astrology or Christianity or tarot, or what's it called, human design, those kinds of esoteric arts and stuff. I used to be depressed, so I started doing MMA. Now I'm depressed and have a busted knee. I'm so sorry. Definitely not wholly ored. I'm so sorry. That's rough. That's rough. And Sinchobe, thank you so much for your tip. Thank you so much for your tip. I'd love to give you a reading. If we lived in small communities as we were supposed to, a lot of the alienation problems wouldn't be there in the first place. Yeah, I think that's true. I think that's true. I don't think it's just, like, the size of cities that's the problem, though. Because, like, I think it's what we do with our time. Because cities should be divided up into small communities called, like, neighborhoods, you know? Like, a big neighborhood is the size of a small village, right? So it's not just, like, the size of the people, of the group of people that we're in. There's something more to the issues that society faces than just, like, mass. It has to do with alienation in the workplace from our labor. It has to do with deconstructing a lot of community centers, because as a society we've kind of become a lot more secular, and, like, church has, like, not been the vibe for a lot of people. And yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of things that have just made our neighborhood communities more divided. Sleepy, whenever you've gone to therapy, have you ever done the draw someone in the rain exercise? Apparently it's something they do with kids to check out their mind tricks. Jerome, you just made me realize that I haven't been to a therapist 3 times. I've been to a therapist 4 times. I forgot about the time when I was a little kid. The chicken nugget therapist. If you know, you know. The chicken nugget therapist. I never did the draw someone in the rain, but I did have to, like, draw my family. I do not like drawing, okay? I do not like drawing. I still don't like drawing. I like doodling. I like drawing patterns, but, like, anytime I have to draw a thing, still to this day, I just don't like it, and I don't want to. And that was even stronger when I was a kid. I really didn't like drawing. I liked other things. I liked music. I liked crafting. want me to drink tea, but it's like, it's so hard for me to like tea, and it's so hard for me to have fun drawing. I'm sorry. I'm never gonna be that girl, okay? But I put very, very little effort into my family drawing, and my therapist was disappointed. They were like, why don't they have hair? Who's who? Because I just did like 4 stick people with like some flowers and a sun on a green line of grass. And I was like, there's my family. What do you want? I love drawing, but when you get really into it and try to do really well, you gotta be careful. It's easy to get in your own head and discouraged about it. Yeah. I think the reason I don't like drawing, I should probably go to therapy for it, but I come from a family of incredible artists. So, like, whenever I was a kid, it very much felt like something that just, like, wasn't for me. You know, like, from the time that I was, like, 2 and my older sister was, like, drawing stick figures and whatever, I was drawing like lines, and even at that age I was like, wow, I'm very inadequate, aren't I? And when I was 3 and she was older, she was like drawing people, and I was like, oh my god, I can never draw anything. So like I just, from a very young age, it was just like, that's not my thing, that's other people's thing in my family, and I don't draw. I do other things that are not drawing. Maybe your art is more abstract than your family's. I mean, it is. That's true. I like mixed media, and I like sculpture, and I like crafting more than anyone else in my family. Well, that's not totally true. There's some pottery people in my family, but I've always felt like I could have a lot of fun with that as well. But like crafting and mixed media, is like, yeah, that's more my thing for sure. Okay, sing your family then. See, now that sounds fun. Making a little jig about like everyone in my family, you know, that sounds fun. Immediately, I'm like, yeah, okay, that could be fun. Okay. I have gone to group therapy, which I also didn't include in my number. So maybe I've been to therapy 5 times. Oh God, is it that bad? Group therapy was pretty fun, and as a group therapy exercise, we did do poetry stuff, and I loved that. We did writing exercises, which I guess I turned into poetry. The leader of the group would be like, okay, next week come back with a letter to yourself, or when you were whatever age, and I would like write a whole long poem, and that was very fun. So I do like writing exercises, I do like poetry, I do like all of that. And it was therapeutic, like it did help. Honestly, group therapy was probably my most successful therapy. I liked that. Anyway, we have a tarot reading for Sinchobe. What do the cards have for Sinchobe? We have the lovers. The 6 of Pentacles. Oh, gorgeous start. And the Hierophant. Oh my god. Sinchobe, this is actually kind of crazy. This is like marriage. I don't think you're getting married, because I think you would know that if you were getting married. But maybe you're going to a wedding, I don't know. Or this is tying the knot vibes. I don't know what you're tying the knot on. I do believe that you are tying the knot, though, to another person, not a concept or idea here. We have the Lovers and the Hierophant and the 6 of Pentacles. It could very well be a business negotiation. But in some kind of way, I think there's going to be a union between two people. And it's going to be a contractual union between 2 people. You, I think, probably being one of them, Synchope. The Lovers is, positive. Well, I want to talk about the Lovers and the Six of Pentacles together. This is a, I've lost my words on this word before. This is a mutually beneficial relationship. There's a science word for that I can't think of. What is it? What's the science word? It's not homogenous. It's the science word for when symbiosis? Is that what I'm thinking of? Symbiotic. This is a symbiotic relationship. Synchope. Reciprocal, that works as well. Especially with the Six of Pentacles is often translated exactly as reciprocation. Slam Dunkins, thank you for your 300 bits. 300 bits. Thank you. But yes, this is a symbiotic relationship between two people, Synchope, where you are both working for each other and also being rewarded by one another. And you're vibing, okay? You're vibing. You are vibing, creating something together with them. And the Hierophant in this reading is, I think, really about that contract. It's about, they say that marriage is like saying that you love someone in front of God and the government. The Hierophant is often talking about that. You're having a contract in front of God / the government, or God and the government, or, your family. There's some kind of public union between two parties happening here. It's contractual, there are witnesses, and the knot is tied. So yeah, my best guesses here are that it is some kind of contract between you and a person in either business or relationship. Let's hope it's not some kind of 50 Shades of Grey contract going on. I mean, maybe you want that. Maybe we can hope for that. But there's some kind of union contract happening here, okay? Now, let's get an oracle card for you. Oscar, thank you for your prime. Oscar. O-S-C-A-F, shook. 3, click. 6, 7, shook. Thank you. Okay, Synchope. What? Oh, this card popped right out. The Rooster and the Sunflower. Oh, what a gorgeous, sunny, happy card. The Rooster and the Sunflower. Communication. I love chickens so much. Even roosters. God, I love them. And I love sunflowers. The Rooster and the Sunflower. Communication. Yeah, I mean, communication. What's more relational than that? Rooster is not a chicken. Yes, it is. A chicken man is a rooster and a chicken woman is a hen. Facts don't care about your feelings, Vidge. Okay, anyway. Synchope, I think some magical relational stuff is happening here. Between you and someone else, some kind of contract. Make sure you read the lines. That could also be a little bit of a warning with communication. And the Hierophant, make sure you read the fine print. Make sure you fully understand exactly what it is that you're signing on to, and also make sure that you fully communicate to someone else what they are signing on to. Over communication is good communication. Over communication is good communication. Over communication is good communication. Thank you, Synchope. Thank you for your tip. Thank you for letting me read for you. That was a good one. That was a fun one. She's casting the communication spell. It's true. I am. Over communication is good communication. Karste nadlaske varnaban leista. Over communication is good communication. Parste karlanis karste on spashk. Sleepy, were you able to fix the audio output on your PC? No, I was not. I've still been using the mic if I want to wear headphones. I also dislike drawing, but I did this with one of my friends as an adult, and she explained to me that the reason they do it is because the drawing tells them a lot. In my case, I had a lot of rain and no umbrella. That tells them that I probably felt like having a lot of issues and not having an umbrella meant that I didn't feel protected, but instead affected by the issues, and that I had nobody to talk about them because I drew nobody else but me. I was mesmerized by learning how this worked. Interesting. Oversharing is different from over-communication. Oversharing is different from over-communication. Oversharing definitely exists. I don't think over-communicating exists, really. It can be annoying, but like, oversharing means saying more in substance. Over-communicating means saying more in form. Over-communicating means saying the same thing over and over again in different ways to make sure the other person understands, and then having them repeat it to you in more than one way so that you know that they understand and that they know that they understand what you want them to understand from the thing that you said. Oversharing is saying something and then saying more in substance, if that makes sense. So like, for example, in the workplace, I might say, make sure that whenever you close, you put this cork on top of this cork. It's very important that this cork is on top of this cork. Don't put this cork under this cork because then the boss won't like that. So whenever you close, make sure that this cork goes on top of this cork before you close at night. You can tell that it's on top because the top one is like a little bit smaller than the bottom one. So make sure that the one that's smaller is a little bit on top of the other one whenever you close at night. And then you say, oh, okay, so I will make sure that the smaller cork is on top of the other cork whenever I close at night because the boss doesn't like it whenever the bigger one's on top. So I'll make sure that the smaller one is on top of the other one whenever I close at night. Oversharing would be, at the end of the day, whenever the new employee has, a zillion new things in their head telling them, okay, whenever you close at night, make sure to put this cork on top of this cork because the boss doesn't like it whenever the big one is on top because the boss has this husband who controls the stacking of the things, and if the husband doesn't like the way that things are in the morning, then the wife, which is our boss, will get punished for it, and we don't want that. We have to protect her at all costs because we can't convince her to have a divorce. We've been trying for 5 years, but now they're just in this horrible situation. So please just make sure that the small cork is on top of the bottom cork whenever you close at night. Otherwise, the boss is going to be in danger. That would be like, oh god, Definitely on the wife's side here. Yeah, me too. Me too. Sleepy, do you think there's a point where you can build a level of trust that it wouldn't be considered oversharing, like with a life partner? Or should there always be limits of how much you share, regardless of with whom? This is massively dependent on your family and the kind of conventions and norms where you are, especially when it comes to like privacy and stuff. I think that with a life partner, with certain family members, that nothing should ever be off limits, but there's certainly bubbles where certain things are impolite, no matter how close you are with someone, you know? Like, if I was having crazy bad digestive issues or something, I would want to be able to tell my partner, like, hey, I'm having like really bad digestive issues, this is what's happening, and so because of that, I don't want to do X, Y, or Z. But that's different from like just casually talking about whatever just because it's just for fun, you know? But that's a politeness thing. There are certain bubbles, certain cultures, certain families where it's like super, super normal to talk about bathroom stuff. I don't come from that bubble. So I don't talk about those things, and I don't really expect anyone else to talk to me about those things. And if they kept doing it like routinely, I would be like, you know, that's oversharing. I don't need to know about that. That said, of course I would want to know if my partner were having like serious digestive issues, or if I knew that they had serious digestive issues and like if they had IBS and all of a sudden it started getting better, I would be like, oh my god, that's great. That's not oversharing to give me important updates about your issues, right? But like, it's kind of a politeness thing. Like, there's some societies where you talk about sexuality much more openly and sexual experiences much more openly. There's certain societies where if you're in the comfort of your own home, like, why wear clothes? There's some societies where you talk about X, Y, or Z thing, and it's totally just, and it's fine. Like, none of it is bad. It's just different cultures have different, like, kind of conventions around what is it polite to talk about. So, like, is something, I don't think anything should ever be off limits between you and your partner, but some things are definitely, like, impolite to talk about. Yeah, that's the bubble I come from. Hello, Claric. Hello, thank you so much for your prime. Thank you for your 3 months, Claric. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Claric. Thank you, Claric. C-L-A-S-K. I-S-K. R-E-I-S-K. C. Thank you, Claric. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that sounds like it would depend on the circumstances. Like, hey, I'm feeling bad, I'm having this digestive issues, can we just stay home instead of going out tonight? Instead of out of nowhere announcing the digestive issues. Yeah, for sure. Hi, Sleepy, long time no see. Hello, Rogue Fox. Oh, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Grab. Okay, we have a word rep for supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. For Dom Thornyhill, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. 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 California. Supercalisthenics. Supercalligraphy. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Feels like not the first time people ever deem that word. Seems people do it as a challenge to see if you can do it, but you always nail it. Y'all think I watched Mary Poppins 10 million times as a kid? Y'all think I ain't watched Mary Poppins 10,000 million times as a kid. Fools. A lot of you. Alright, and a dark star lip. Dark star lip, dark star lip. Here's your name trace. D, shk, A, R, shk, K, sk, sk, S, T, click, A, sk, R, L, E, shk, P, shputa, shputa, puta, 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 Tapadoop. Super California? Is that like California but big? Yeah. Exactly. Shaka. 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 Taka. Taka. Shaka. Taka. Taka. Shaka. Taka. Taka. Shaka. Taka. Taka. What's your favorite movie to watch? So, my favorite movie is The Fall, directed by Tarsem, starring Lee Pace. But my favorite movie to watch makes me think the question is different, because I don't think I could, marathon The Fall over and over and over again in a row. But you know what I could? The Sound of Music. I was contemplating on Julie Andrews the other day, and I was just like, what an amazing actress, what an amazing singer, what an amazing star. Julie Andrews is just like she's not overrated, at all. She's just never, ever been overrated. She is so beautiful and so talented and so good, and I just love her. She never did anything wrong. Julie Andrews is just such an icon. I can't. She doesn't miss. She doesn't miss KFC. It's so true. Very genuine. I've never actually seen it. What's the movie about? Nuns. It's about nun stuff. That's not true. It's not really about nuns. It's about a nun in training, becoming not a nun. It's about a young woman becoming the governess for a captain of 7 children. What's so fearsome about that? Oh, I must stop these doubts, all these worries. If I don't, I just know I'll go back. I must dream of the things I am seeking. I am seeking the courage I lack. The courage to face them with defiance. Face my mistakes. To face them with reliance. Face my mistakes without defiance. Show them I'm worthy, and while I show them, I'll show me. So let them bring on all their problems. I'll do better than my best. I have confidence that'll put me to the test. Oh, I'll make them see I have confidence in me. I can picture the suitcase flying in the air. Yes, Neatrix. Yes, Neatrix. Excellent, 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 excellent. I love that musical, and I love that song. Confidence is, or is it called, I think it's called I Have Confidence. What a good song, what a good bop, what a good energy, energizing, everything's gonna be okay kind of vibe of a song. I love it. I love it. Shaka, 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 shaka. Shwa, 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 shwa. I remember whenever I was little, because in the modern world, we almost never have those kinds of handheld giant purses of suitcases. There's briefcases, but we usually have suitcases that roll. So anytime when I was a kid and I had something held like that in my hand, a grocery bag or whatever, I would want to sing that song whenever I was little. I have confidence in confidence alone. Besides what you see, I have confidence in me. I don't want to do that loud. The real Von Traps ended up in Vermont. I always thought that was kind of funny. Yes, I've heard that before. We need to bring carpet bagging back. We really do. Oh, I want a good carpet bag. Now that I've thrown away my big backpack. Oh yeah, I also threw away my suitcase. Because my suitcase was in that closet. I don't regret it, but I did throw away a lot of my belongings the other night. Whenever I was going crazy. I don't regret it, but it was also... I threw away a lot of my stuff. I threw away my suitcase. So, I need to get a new suitcase. So honestly, I should just take this chance to get a great carpet bag or something. The Buddha would be proud too. The Buddha will not be proud until we get rid of all the roaches, okay? Sleepy, you threw away all your ways to carry stuff when you're about to move. That's okay. I'm just gonna get a whole bunch of new boxes and it'll all be fine. Less to move. Exactly. Honestly, today, whenever I take all of my closet stuff and put it on my bed, I have a feeling I'm gonna end up throwing away a lot of my random closet stuff as well. Hello, Reeks Bunkers. Hello, Reeks Bunkers. Hello. I have these pants that I love so much, but they shrunk in the wash and I've been like too stubborn to throw them away. They shrunk slowly over the course of like 6 months. I loved them so much, but they got shorter and shorter and shorter, and like now they're like only halfway down my calf and they used to be full-length pants. So I have to throw them away. Maybe you're still growing. I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna get any bigger than 7-Eleven. Live on a stream was a redhead fun girl, lady. Yes, exactly, Natrix. Lovely. Sleepy, we call that fashion in the business. Yes. Are you 7-Eleven? Yes, Evo. It's honestly, like, the girl in, like, Tall Girl on Netflix was, like, 6'4" or something. Honestly, what a joke. What a joke. By the way, did you review the contract? Was it all looking good? Yes. I'm moving officially at the beginning of May, and I am so very excited. I am so very excited. I still plan on, I don't think it'll interrupt my stream or my upload schedule. It's possible that it might affect my upload schedule. Hopefully not, but I'm pretty positive it will not affect my stream schedule, so that's fun. Are you excited to organize your little Virgo art out? Yes. Absolutely. LOL, what if Sleepy was for real almost 8 feet tall? I know. I'm like a whole inch away from being like 8 feet, and people are like, what if she was almost 8 feet? But like, ridiculous. I'm 26. I'm not gonna grow another inch. Neatrix. Neatrix. What the heck? Thank you so much, Neatrix. Thank you so much. Live on a stream was a redhead font girl, lady yoda. Thank you, Neatrix. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. I'll have to try one of those tarot one day. You can try just one tarot to start. Just one little card. Just one little tarot card just to like warm you up to it a little bit maybe. You know, like just maybe one little tarot card for neat tricks. Yeah, the first one's the first one's just exactly the Page of Swords. The Page of Swords. Neat tricks. This is an idea coming to the forefront, an idea piercing through from your subconscious into your consciousness, something that was always there that now finally you see, the light bulb moment. Of course, of course, of course, that's the answer. It's Eureka. Eureka, Neatrix. You are going to have a Eureka moment. Maybe you are a Eureka moment. Click, 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 click. Is that a wiggler on the card? Are there people who call caterpillars wigglers? I am I'm much more preferential towards wriggler as a word. I don't like wiggling. I like wriggling, you know, WR. Personally, I think it just has a little bit more drama to it. Wiggling, mid. Wriggling, ew, gross. Wiggling, whatever. Everyone does that. Wriggling, ew. Get someone to take care of that. Get someone to take care of that wriggling. Wriggling is what you do when you're a bug or when you're like tied up. Wiggling is what you do when you're dancing badly, okay? I'm more of a convulsor. Dang, that also has quite a bit of drama to it. I be wriggling at the function. Yes, we should all be doing a little bit more wriggling. Oh, I didn't know you streamed. Recently found your YouTube and I just gotta say, absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. Oh, Bombers, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. I do also stream. Wriggle, 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 all the way home. Full body dry heave set to music. I'm pretty sure that's what happens in the mosh pits, right? Everyone's just, dying in there. Dying. Talking about YouTube, last video didn't have the announcement at the end. Really? I must have forgotten. Thanks for letting me know. I'll try to remember next time. Really? It didn't have any announcement? Huh. I believe you. That's okay. We all know it's a secret stream. Secret stream, okay? This stream is just for the people lucky enough to find it. The secret, super secret stream. What did the Wiggles do to you, Sleepy? I just wasn't a Wiggles kid. I never really watched the Wiggles when I was a kid. What did I watch when I watched Teletubbies, like when I was like really little. I watched Clifford, Teletubbies. I didn't watch the Wiggles. I didn't watch Power Rangers. I didn't watch Barney. I watched Pee-wee's Playhouse. I can't think of what else I watched. That's all I got. Shaka. Pee-wee, heck yeah. I did not watch Peanut. Mo. I did watch Magic School Bus, yeah. I did watch Magic School Bus, for sure, for sure. Oh my god, and I watched The Night Kitchen. And I hated it every time, every time. The old animated Night Kitchen. Oh, what an absolute nightmare. I think it's on YouTube. Yeah, I am having flashbacks. Not a good show. Not a good show. Hello, Blackbeard the Pirate. Welcome in. Please leave your scabbards at the door. Please leave the scabbards behind. This is a non-violent pirate ship. We just tingle. Did you watch Bear in the Big Blue House? No, I did not. Did you watch Thomas the Tank Engine? I did. I did watch Thomas the Tank Engine. I did not watch Oswald the Octopus. No, siree. Oh, I watched a lot of Shirley Temple. Thanks for the card. Very relevant, and I hope it's true. Aw, yes. As do I, Neatrix. You're very welcome. Oh yes, Shirley Temple. I watched a lot of. I don't even remember which movies really, but I know I watched a lot of Shirley Temple movies when I was a kid. And then, well, no. I'm trying to think of things that I watched when I was really, really, really little. So like kindergarten and below. I was about to start listing musicals, then I was like, I started watching like musicals when I was like 5, 6 and up, probably. I was definitely a Bob the Builder kid when I was very little. Nice, nice. Did anyone here watch Zubumafu? I have not. The Krat brothers show which animal with the ring-tailored lemur mascot. Interesting. Ring-tailed. Paperman, thank you for your prime. Thank you, Paperman. Thank you, Paperman. Thank you, Paperman. I appreciate it so very much. P, A, B, click. E, R, sk, M, sk, A, N, sk, 2, 9, 9. Thank you. I love the stream. Thanks for your work. Aw, thank you, Paperman. I love that show so much. I think it actually played a big part in my interest in wildlife biology. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Listen to the hand. It's getting farther away. It's getting closer. It's getting farther away. It's getting closer. It's gaining intelligence. Something, just like a random quote, it's not important at all, that like lives in my head, and I just reminded myself of it, was in the movie The Day After Tomorrow. Great movie. Classic. Such a good timepiece, The Day After Tomorrow. There's like this stereotype of like the female scientist in like sci-fi thrillers. The female scientist. And someone made like, there was this girl who was doing like TikTok memes kind of this archetype, and it was so, she was like, the woman scientist in The Day After Tomorrow was so this archetype. She was like, she was just funny. But the quote that lives in my head is like, they're all in like this brief room, all the scientists, and they're talking about the storm that's coming, and she has this one line that's like the mic drop line before they switch to the next scene, and it's like, you know, she's trying to get someone to pay attention to her man walking next to her, and she's like, listen to all this research, listen to how scary this is. I haven't seen this movie in a long time, so my details might be a little bit wrong. And they're like, not really, they're like kind of paying attention, everyone's kind of stressing out. And then she has this one line where they're talking about the hurricane, and she says, "Only hurricanes don't form over land." And she says it exactly like that. Only hurricanes don't form over land. And it just lives in my head. Only hurricanes don't form over land. And then everyone like takes a scary breath in. And then we go back to friggin' what's his name? What's that dude's name? What's that dude's name with the eyes? Donnie Darko? He's like that actor with eyes. What's his name? What's that guy's name? Come on, what's that guy's name? The actor with eyes? Come on, Jake Gyllenhaal. That's who I'm thinking of. He's got crazy eyes. Like, gorgeous, but like, very distinct, you know? I don't know how else to describe him. Yes, I know exactly whom you were referring to. Thank you. Thank you. Did you watch any Barbie movies? I remember watching all those movies because my older sister. Yes, I watched a lot of the Barbie movies when I was little. Like, I watched most of them whenever I was little, but I did age out of them, and eventually I stopped watching them. But like, I think probably Barbie Rapunzel was my favorite, but I really liked Rapunzel, the 12 Dancing Princesses, Swan Lake, Fairytopia. Those are the ones that I remember off the top of my head. Yeah. Oh, The Princess and the Pauper. I loved The Princess and the Pauper. The Princess and the Pauper and Rapunzel and Swan Lake were like my 3 favorites. And honestly, The Princess and the Pauper, some of the songs in that, like they aged well. They are good songs. I'm just like you, you're just like me. It's something anyone can see. And da da da, na 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 da da. Yes, I am a girl like you. It's a great song. It's a beautiful duet. It holds up. My favorite is Island Princess. Island Princess was a little bit after I stopped watching them, so I missed the Island Princess. I think the last one that I watched was the mermaid one. I watched 1 and 2. There's like 2 mermaid ones, or there might be even more, but I watched like, I don't know if it was Mermaid Topia or Mermaid whatever, but I watched the first mermaid one, and I watched the second mermaid one, and I think then I kind of stopped watching them. Oh, I did watch The Magic of Pegasus. I didn't like The Magic of Pegasus very much. For me, it was my least favorite, I think, of the ones that I watched. But I did like the beginning. I do agree with that, Jam. I think as the story went on, I just didn't like The Magic of Pegasus as much. I love the 12 Dancing Princesses one, and the fairy one where she becomes a mermaid to save the guy or something. Yes. Oh, that's what it is, Jam. Fairytopia's sequel is Mermaid one. I think that's what it is. And I watched Fairytopia, and I watched the mermaid one, which I think is the second one. I don't know, maybe I'm getting my details mixed up, my Barbie lore. I did watch Dinotopia. Oh, that was a good one, Destructicon. Absolutely. The 12 Princesses is my second fave. The songs are good. I need to re-listen to that soundtrack. I don't remember the songs, but I do remember really enjoying it. I remember like a lot of my memory of the Barbie movies is so visual. Like, there's so many scenes that are just, I have such a strong visual memory of the Barbie movies, and only some of them do I have memories of the music. I remember a lot of the music in Rapunzel, the 3 I mentioned the most, liking the most, Rapunzel, Swan Lake, and Princess and the Pauper. Rapunzel especially, I think of Rapunzel might have been the first one that I saw, and a lot of those lines kind of exist in my head rent-free as well. I have the Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss Bibble flag on my wall. I don't know what I know who Bibble is, and I know Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss, but I did not know there was a flag. That's amazing. That's amazing. I want one. Can I have one? That's amazing, love card. It's on Amazon for like $6. Oh my god, what? Oh, I love that. Sometimes I just want to do a complete brand reswitch, remake, redo, and just have like Barbie Rapunzel stuff, like all over my background. I just want to turn like pastel, you know what I mean? I want to dye my hair like pastel pink, and have Barbie merch everywhere. But only like the weird Barbie merch. I don't think I could ever do it normal. I'm not interested in like actually being. I would need to be like an alt Barbie. Sleepy, what kind of toys did you like when you were little? Were you a Barbie girl? I was. I really liked Barbies. I liked dolls in general. But we had dachshunds growing up. I love dachshunds. And our dachshunds, I've talked about this before, they really liked chewing the hands of dolls, and especially the hands of Barbies. So all of my Barbies had like gnarled, deformed hands. Literally every single one had like gnarled, deformed hands, but the rest of them were beautiful. Those Barbies have been through hell. No, they loved it. They were smiling. The whole time they smiled, even while getting their hands mutilated, so they must have liked it. They must have liked it. I think you just get a kick from weirding out people. I do like surprising people. That is true. That is true. Sleepy's Barbies. War never changes. Yeah, exactly. My Barbies were like, only hurricanes don't form over land. With a lot of gravitas. My mom's a hairstylist, so I often did haircuts, but not gonna lie, I ate that up. Gave them layers and crap. Very nice, love card. Very nice, very nice, very nice. You just wanted to say the line again? I was the Littlest Pet Shop girl personally. I loved Littlest Pet Shop. I loved Littlest Pet Shop too. Oh my gosh, trading those at school was like a whole year or two, I remember. I think for me it was 2nd and 3rd grade that I cared the most about Littlest Pet Shop, but I still kind of had them all the way up until like 4th grade. Littlest Pet Shop was very, very fun. I had a couple My Little Ponies as well, but I liked Littlest Pet Shop more for sure. And then Barbie's was a little bit younger for me. I like graduated from Barbie into Littlest Pet Shop. And then I graduated from Littlest Pet Shop into, what are they called? Oh no, help me. Mowgli's Muffins, Mechba. They website Webkins. I did have a Webkins day, although I only ever had 2 Webkins. I had friends who had like 20 Webkins, and I was like, oh my god, that's crazy. I had like 2 Webkins, and I loved them. I was more of a Neopet kid. I also did Neopets. I loved Neopets. I loved Neopets. What's your stance on brats? I love brats. I still like, I don't like have brats, but I think brats is like a good rebellion against a lot of Barbie stuff. I like Barbie too. I like that I like how much the aesthetics are direct attacks against one another. It's not even that they're different, it's that they like are directly oppositional to one another, and I like them both. I didn't do Polly Pockets, so I don't know too much about them, but I did like brats whenever I was young. For sure. I never owned Webkins, but I had a friend who let me use the code on theirs for mine, and it was a fantastic time. Very nice. Very nice. and he destroyed them. Oh no. So sad. So sad, so sad. So sad. Shk. Shk. Dude, Reeks Bunkerns, I don't know what IMVU is, but you're reminding me of something in my head right now. I am getting, and I have been for like probably, I think like 3 weeks now, I've just been getting absolutely swamped by AFK Journey, and like I can't anymore. Please, 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 AFK Journey, leave me alone. Please, I beg you. I think that's the new raid, Shadow Legends. I can't with it. I can't. It drives me crazy. Yep. Yep. You can get 200 free summons. If you sign up right now, you can get 200 free summons. And the ads have nothing to do with the game most of the time. Yeah. Sleepy, if AFK Journey were to offer you a sponsored ASMR stream of you playing, would you take it? An ASMR stream of me playing? If they were to sponsor me playing during a stream, yes. If it was like a YouTube thing, I probably, I would be more hesitant about it, because like I can make a game be ASMR, but if I was just doing like a pre-roll for a video game and then doing an ASMR video, that's more aesthetically difficult for me to justify. I think I could make it work, but like I'm not sure. But like an ASMR stream of me playing, I mean, I think that's the most honest advertising you can do. It's not like I'm just like, wow, this game is the best game ever, you should get it too. Now onto the video. You would actually see the game. You would actually see the game. So like, if you want to play it, you could play it, you know? A sponsored video of me playing a game, I think I could do that. Yeah. 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 We have to win Hearthstone first. It's true. I need to be the best Hearthstone player in the world. Alright? Jubilee Whispers does a lot of ASMR gameplays. Yes, yes, and I enjoy them. Maybe if you fitted the video into being a gamer girl roleplay. I mean, yeah, it's possible. Honestly though, if I wanted to do like a gamer girl roleplay, I would want to go with something classic. Like I would want to do like Animal Crossing. I would want to do Sims. I wouldn't do Sims because I don't know Sims, but I would want to do like Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, something like that. I would want to do something very cozy that everyone already knows, you know? But whatever. Shka, 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 shka. Hi on ramens. Here's your word wrap for Princess Rapunzel. Princess Rapunzel. Princess Rapunzel. Princess Rapunzel. Princess Rapunzel. Princess Rapunzel. Princess. Princess. Princess of Genovia. Princess Rapunzel. Princess Rapunzel. Princess Rapunzel. Princess Rapunzel. Princess Rapunzel, Princess Rapunzel, Princess Rapunzel, shug. Princess Rapunzel, Princess Rapunzel, Princess Rapunzel. And for Dolly Joel, we have a word wrap for Phil Help. Phil Help. Phil Help. Y'all, just today, I have noticed improvement in my arm. I would say significant improvement. I think weighing down my arm by holding a weight is like really good. Look at this. Look how straight. Look at how straight it is. Before I could only do like that. Now I can do like this. It's amazing. Is the bone still sticking out? Yes. They'll help. 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 Did you try holding the weight again? Yeah. I actually I'm not really holding the weight. I'm just holding like the bar, right? And sometimes I hold it with my hand like this, and sometimes I try to hold it with my hand like this, and most of the time I hold it like this. But they all feel a little bit different, so that's why I try to like change my grip so that I can kind of stretch my arm in slightly different ways. And I'm doing it right now. They'll help. They'll help. And another thing that I try is like doing this, which like is really hard. It's really hard. It's really hard. But I can't. That's the limit. That's the limit. Yeah. You aren't at the point of an assisted push-up. No, definitely not. I can't do any kind of plank, really, which is sad because I do like holding my planks. No planking for me. All of my ab exercises must be on my back. My stomach just made a crazy noise, and I apologize for that. But hey, you'd still do cardio. I do. And archer. Here's your word rep. Archer. Aliens, yes, the aliens within my stomach. They hunger. They hunger for apples. The invaders. They'll help. And archer. You should try doing the push-up movement to keep the movement in there. You mean like in the air? Like doing this? I can't put it on the ground like that and like push up. Like there's like no way. But I could maybe try in the air. Oh, that's rough. Oh boy. Archer. This right here is where it really starts. There's like a moment in the middle where it really hurts. This is okay. Okay. Ouch. And then okay. Archer. I am very much looking forward to my arm getting better. I feel a lot of hope today because of this straight. It's so straight. Because of this progress with my straight arm. It's very exciting for me. Destructicon, I refuse to do this word rep unless someone's paying me. I can't advertise. I can't advertise for people like this. Maybe no rehab before moving out to your new place. I don't know. I'm doing rehab right now as we speak. I am holding my little weight in my arm. Can't set the precedent. Truly, KFC. That's what it is. Truly. And for stitching, we have a word wrap. For stitching. Yeah, how about this? How about we change it to this? Everyone go follow Destructicon. Fantastic up-and-coming ASMR streamer on Twitch. Everyone please go follow Destructicon. Everyone please go follow Destructicon. Free tingles. Free tingles if you go to follow Destructicon right now. Go follow Destructicon. Up-and-coming fantastic ASMR artist here on twitch.tv/Destructicon. Please go follow Destructicon. Please go follow Destructicon. Destructicon. Click. Stitching. Sleepy, what's your favorite shark? I'm not super well versed on sharks. Oh, goblin shark? Goblin sharks. The only shark that I've ever been like, amazing about is a goblin shark, so probably goblin sharks. Stitching. Ah, yes, definitely not. Holy Lord, here's your tingles. Tingles. There you go. Here's some tingles for all of those who follow Destructicons. Stitching. And for Rosa the Bean we have shuka and oh my god, Destructicon. Oh my god. Oh my god, Destructicon. Everyone go follow Destructicon now. Everyone go follow Destructicon right this second, or I'm kicking you out of the stream, okay? You don't belong here unless you go follow Destructicon right now, okay? Up-and-coming ASMR artist on twitch.tv. The Destructicon fandom is going crazy. Thank you so much for your tip. 250 free summons, baked bean hummus, and great ASMR over at https://www.youtube.com/@ always slightly sleepy. Thank you, Destructicon. But the real tingles are at Destructicon's ASMR stream, okay? Click. This stream is truly sponsored by Destructicon. Thank you. Thank you, Destructicon. Sleepy, where's my free summon of baked bean hummus? Destro promised me there were free ones in here. So we're doing a little bit of like work on the back end with the system. You will be getting your free summon of baked bean hummus eventually. It's just going to take a little bit of troubleshooting on our end. You also will need to be using a specific browser at a specific time of day and connect to your Amazon Prime account and your Discord and your YouTube. And the baked bean hummus works on a credit system, so you are getting a free summon of baked bean hummus, but you're only getting it for a certain amount of time. So it's going to be a little bit of a process, but you will be getting your baked bean hummus eventually, somehow, some way, after you do everything that you need to do, okay? Shuka. Free shipping and handling? Oh no, very costly shipping and handling, actually. Very costly shipping and handling. Ships are expensive. You know, we have to pay the sailors, we have to pay the pirates, we have to pay the French armadas, we have to pay them to all stop fighting each other so that we can get our ships through the crossfire, which hopefully isn't there, you know what I mean? We have to, like, pay for them to, like, stop their drama to get our ships through, so it's pretty expensive. We have to, like, we have to anti-fund war, you know what I mean? We have to, like, fund piece, which is really much more complicated than funding war. But no one likes to talk about that. Thistle for jam. Thistle, 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 thistle. Thistle, that is a good tingly word. Thistle, 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 thistle. Thistle, 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 thistle. Thistle, 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 thistle. Thistle too shall pass. Thistle too shall pass. Thistle, 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 thistle. Thistle, 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 thistle. Sleepy, if you ever do a giveaway or drops or something like that, of what would it be? I don't know. I don't know. Thistle, 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 thistle. Hey Sleepy, been watching your content for a while, and it helps me relax and empty my head. Thank you for your work. Aw, thank you D4. Thank you, I'm glad you enjoy. And Ace Master, thank you for gifting a sub, Ace Master. Thank you for gifting a sub, Ace Master. I appreciate it. 46 subs. That's amazing. Thank you, Ace Master, so much. Thank you, Ace Master. We'll be sure to expedite your reception of Black Bean Hummus, Ace Master, okay? We'll be sure to expedite that, alright? Thank you, Ace Master. A-C-E-M, click. A-S-T, click. R-2, 0. Thistle, 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 thistle. Expedite what? Oh, we were making a joke about giving black bean hummus to everyone for free and how convoluted the process would end up being, and I'm just letting you know that for your gifted sub, we will be sure to expedite your reception of black bean hummus. Stitching. Alright, the collector. Semi-obsessed librarian, best character. I'm glad you like them. The collector, the collector, the collector, the collector. The collector, the collector. The collector, the collector. The collector. The collector. The collector. The collector. Thank you. Does it come with blue corn tortilla chips? Not for most people, but for you, Ace Master, of course. Of course. Shka. 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 The collector. 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 The Destructicon, I feel like at this point you're gonna get your YouTube silver play button before me, okay? Up and coming ASMR artist Destructicon, I think that you're gonna probably get that silver play button pretty soon, pretty soon. Okay, we'll do one more word rep and then break, okay? Mercury. Mercury, the metal, the planet, the god. Mercury, the metal, the planet, the god. The Sailor Moon character. The Sailor Scout of love and justice. Mercury, 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 Mercury. Mercury, 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 And for you, we will do a short break song. It's break time, gonna get a break time. We're gonna get a break time. Before we take a break, we sing a little song to think with our head about what we're gonna do on break time. Maybe we'll watch some Destructicon ASMR, or maybe we'll watch some dogs running around being cute. 'Cause it is break time. We're gonna get a break. We can do whatever we want when it is our break. We can take whatever we want, 'cause it is our break. Take some time away from the screen. Take some time to have a little dream. Take some time to run around and scream on our little break time. Break. There you go. Okay. I'll be back in 5-ish minutes, everyone. Farewell. Hello. My name is Amigo Montoya. You kill my father. Prepare to die. Click, 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 click. Hello everyone. Hello Jose and Olivia. I am Newt, Green Ninja, Golden Oreo, CEO, the Realm, the Closer Golden Oreo, Destructicon. Thank you so much for your read. Thank you so much, Destructicon. What an honor to be rated by the great Destructicon. Thank you, Destructicon. For those who don't know, I am sleepy. I make ASMR on Twitch and on YouTube. Thank you, Destructicon. Feel free to stick around. Feel free to go away. Do whatever you want, you know? Have a snack. Go to the doctor. Go visit your mom. Go pet your dog. Sleepy Duster was learning that VIP slots are meant to be unlocked. How many in total do you have? I can't remember. I think it's a pretty good amount though. I think it's like 20 or 30 or something. Like it's kind of a lot, you know? It's kind of a lot. Which is good because it means that I can recognize a good amount of y'all. 20 to 30 doesn't sound like a lot. I think it's a lot. I'm really glad it's not like 5, you know? Like that would make the heart hurt a little bit. But like 20 to 30 I feel like is perfect for like the amount of people that I want to have VIP. You know, I haven't filled it completely. Like I'm not at the level where I have to worry of like, oh my goodness, what if I run out of VIP slots? But it still feels like special and it's good, you know? Relax. Have you removed ones? I have. Mostly because people just like kind of disappeared, which is probably the only reason. I mean, unless someone does something like really that I don't like. But the only reason that I've removed people is just because they've stopped showing up, you know, which is totally fine. I just want to make sure that those spots are open for other people. Open for other people. Open for other people. And even for those people, I'm pretty sure there are people who are just like completely not active on Twitch, you know? There's some people who don't show up often, but I know they're still watching ASMR on Twitch. And so I know they're like still around and they might show up, and I haven't removed their VIP because I think they're still a very important person. But there's some people who I'm pretty sure like I was the only thing that they watched on Twitch, and then they just like stopped and they like took part in conversations, and they sometimes would say like, you know, I only made this account to like watch this stream. And so then whenever they stop showing up, I'm like, they're probably literally not even gonna notice if I take this away, so it's okay. It's okay. If I just take this away. I need to use Twitch more to stop by more. How often do you stream? So my schedule for the last 3 weeks has been different from it usually is. My comfy schedule that I want is Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, sometimes Thursday, which should be what it says in the panels below the stream. But for the past 2 weeks and for this week, because I've had schedule complications, instead it's been Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, sometimes Thursday. Yeah. Will you be skipping this Sunday? No, probably not. My plan is to stream on Sunday. Oh, gee, I just realized I received a gift sub from you, bro. Thank you. Aw, yay. Do you ever accidentally say sk during regular convos? Yes. It is rare, but yes. Yes. But, no one's ever said anything about it. I think I say it quietly enough. It's like under my breath. That like people don't really like think about it. But yes. Yes, I have. Sleepy, do you have big plans for the 200th stream? No, but maybe I should. What should I do? What should we do? I think they're just being polite. I bet they can hear it loud and clear. Oh no, I hope not. I'm hoping that is not the case. What do you think would be the worst? To let a ska out or a shika 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 shika? Probably a shika 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 shika. Probably. Shika shika. Or probably a suka 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 suka. Especially if it was just suka. That could come across bad. I say I'm behind you way too often because we say it at work not to run into each other at my barista job. Oh, yes. I do similar like restaurant habits and also theater habits. Yeah, saying like going behind, going in front, coming around. And then the theater one is like thank you blank. I think I've talked about this before as well. In theater, whenever the stage manager or the director or the tech people are testing things out, in order to not like startle the actors or put them in a dangerous position, they will say, you know, lights off in 3, or they will say lights off, or they will say lights on, just to give the actors a warning if they're like if the actors are doing stuff on stage, whatever, whenever the tech people are testing things. And the response to that is thank you lights, thank you sound, or thank you 3, or even whenever the stage manager says, okay, let's go on a break, come back in 5, what you say is, you know, thank you 5. And sometimes whenever people say things, I have like this habit to say like thank you thing, and it's something that I don't think people do outside of theater bubbles. It's like a weird way to respond. So, you know, if my mom's like, dinner's ready, I'll be like, thank you, dinner. And it's like, it makes sense, but it's like, what? Or, I don't know. What's another example? If someone was like, I have your package, I'd be like, thank you, package. Instead of like, thank you. Instead of being like, thank you, mom, for dinner. Or thank you, package. I would just be like, thank you, package. Thank you, dinner. It's like slightly different from how normal humans do it. Thank you, well done, Einstein. Thankfully, I speak English at work, so I don't get stuff mixed up in Spanish. But when I'm playing games with friends in Discord that speak English, then I do let words out by mistake. Ah, yes. How did you know my name was Package? What a pickup line. Oh, God. What even is toasted coconut? What even is toasted coconut? What a good question. Y'all, can I tell you about a horrible experience I had at Home Depot? I have these lights in my room. I don't know if y'all... Oh, you're caught on the mic. I don't know if y'all will be able to see them, but I will try. Those lights. Are we okay? We're okay. I have those big, thick fairy lights in my room. Speaking of which, I just realized I don't even have my normal fairy lights on. But whatever. I have those big lights in my room. Some of them went out the other day, so I went to go get replacements. And, I had this light bulb box in my hand, and it felt very light. And so I looked down at it, and I noticed it was ripped. And then I was like, huh? And I opened it and there was no light bulb inside. So I walked up to a guy and I was like, hey, I just wanted to let you know that there's no light bulb inside here. So I'm gonna go get another one, but I figured that you should know. Did you notice while still in the store? Yes. And he was like, oh, well, did you steal it? And I was like, no. And he was like, okay. And I couldn't really tell if he was joking or not. It really could have been either way, but I didn't, like, whatever, just an awkward interaction. So then I went back to the light bulb section, and I got another box, and I just picked it up, and I was walking around, looking at some other stuff, and then I noticed, no, it's not Rain, it's my upstairs neighbor. Sorry. I'm sorry. They're cleaning themselves, probably. Or doing dishes. I don't know. But, I found another light bulb. And then went to do some other stuff. And then realized again, this is too light. And I opened it, and there was no light bulb in there. And so I was like, oh god, I have to go back to the guy again and tell him that it happened again. So I went up to the guy again, and I was like, hey, I hate to tell you this, because I know it just happened, but I realized that this one too was empty, and there's no light bulb in it. And then I could tell he was not joking. He looked at me and all of my pockets, and like, he was like searching me with his eyes, and I was like, I'm sorry. I don't know how to tell you that it wasn't me. But obviously he couldn't like actually search me, because I don't think they're allowed to do that, which is good. I'm glad that he didn't, because I did not have any light bulb, but also I would not have wanted to be searched. And he was like very rude about it. So he was like, well, are you sure you didn't steal anything? But it was like in a rude way. And I was like, yeah, I'm sorry, but I also understand he's probably like witnessed so many people shoplifting, and I'm sure he's like, he was being like that for a good reason. He was also just like on his shift, old guy working at Home Depot. He doesn't have to be nice to me. So, you know, I don't think that this was at all, I don't think he did anything bad. I don't think he was doing his job badly, but it was very uncomfortable for me. It was very uncomfortable, and it was awkward, and I didn't fully know how to handle the situation. I kind of felt like maybe it would have been better if I just put the box back, you know? But I felt like the right thing to do would have been to tell someone, so I did, both times. But it was okay, because in the end I was able to get the light bulbs that I needed. Light bulb is such a weird thing to steal. I mean, someone's apparently stealing 2, 3, 4 of them. Man was 12 hours deep into his shift. He was over it. Probably stitching. Probably. Understandable. It's not often you see fawns shoplifting light bulbs. True, true. Or shopping for them, yes. Maybe they already have a picture of you for people to not let in. I hope not. I would have just put the second box back and not bothered. Yeah, I kind of felt like I was tempted to do that. What would you even do with light bulbs? Light up the room? I don't know. Criminals need light bulbs too. Did you find the light bulb on the third attempt? I did. Thank goodness. Clickety clack, click, clickety clack. Are they expensive? No, not at all. They're like very basic. Just spin them into their little hole. It's raining, it's pouring. The old man is snoring. He went to bed and he bumped his head, and he didn't wake up in the morning. It's raining, it's pouring. The old man is snoring. He went to bed and he bumped his head, and he didn't wake up in the morning. Have you ever taken something from a store without paying by mistake? I have. Cauliflower, and it was an accident. It was when I was grocery shopping, and I was distracted when I was checking out. I was distracted because I was talking to the person. I was at self-checkout, and the person, this was at Fred Meyer's, and it was probably like a year and a half ago or something. Yay, they finished. I have another hair in my mouth. I was checking out my stuff at self-checkout, and this lady came up to me. She was working there, and she was like, "Did you hear that Joe Biden is giving everyone free masks?" And I was like, "No." And she was like, "Yes, we're giving free masks away from the grocery store thanks to Joe Biden, our Lord and Savior." And I was like, okay, cool, love it. That's great. That's so nice. And she was like, "I know, my daughter told me all about it, and now I'm here at the grocery store and I'm actually doing it. I'm so honored to be able to take part in this Joe Biden plan." She was like a Joe Biden like fanatic. And I was like, "That's so cool, interesting." And she gave me a mask, and then she was like, "Do you want an extra one?" It was like a very nice P95 mask, and I was like, "Sure." And then she like went to her little cart and she got me another one, and then I was like, "Okay, thank you." And then I walked out of the store and I realized I didn't pay for my cauliflower, and I was like, damn, I got 2 free masks and a cauliflower thanks to Joe Biden. Heck yeah. Joe Biden superfan, yep. Absolutely. Bidenomics. Yep. She tricked you into becoming a wanted criminal. Oh god. Oh god. It's the strategy of the Joe Biden police state. Let's give people masks and trick them into being criminals, so that we can pack the prisons full. Clickety-clack, clickety-clack. Wow, what a fact. Clickety-clack. Click, shaka. Relax, 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 relax. Relax, relax. I want all cauliflower thieves in jail, not for stealing, but for liking cauliflower. You don't like cauliflower. But it's so delicious. It's so... I return with a stomach full of tacos. Excellent, Agan. We would rather have you no other way than with your stomach full of tacos. Make the vegetables free again. So based, Anitrix. So based. How many apples have you eaten lately? What's lately? I ate 5 apples yesterday, and I've eaten 2 apples today. I like the divide in chat. The people who know and the people who don't. Wow, 5? And then just 2? Yes, yes. What has happened to me before is that they give me the wrong amount of change, more than intended, and when I've gotten to the car outside the store, I just realized about it. I go back to them to let them know because I feel bad because they make me pay for that mistake. Does that happen, or the store covers the cost? That's never happened to me, so I don't know. How many apples in that and bananas? It's probably about 3 bananas. 3 bananas worth of apple. Doctors hate her. I'm their worst fear. Doctors can't handle me. What's more filling for you, a banana or an apple? So I feel like there's more variety in apple size than banana size. So, like bananas, there are big bananas and small bananas, but there's like tiny apples and huge apples. So there's a little bit more variety in size, but for the sake of argument, I'm going to assume the same size apple to the same size banana. And I would say, which is more filling? I think a banana is more filling, but an apple is more satisfying in the moment. Right after I finish an apple, I'm done. I don't want another apple. But right after I finish a banana, I'm like, oh, I want more though. But long-term, bananas keep me full longer than apples. Apple, I will be hungry for another apple after like 15 minutes. I'm not going to be hungry for another banana for like a full 45, probably. That's why I used to, whenever I was in my banana phase, I would eat 3 at a time, usually in a smoothie. Because I can eat like a lot of bananas like right in a row. But, and I almost feel like I should. Like I make meals out of bananas and I kind of just like continuously snack on apples. Is that because you don't have the banana fixation buff right now? Yes, it is. It is. Click, 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 click. I think the other way. I feel like I could get fuller with an apple than a banana. Interesting. 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 I'm always afraid if there's a caterpillar in apples. Pshaw. Don't worry about it. There's probably not a caterpillar in your apples. There might be, but only if they're like hyper organic, like 0 pesticides, super fancy apples. But even then, you know, bite into it, see a little caterpillar, and then just go, oh, never mind. I'll get another apple. I always forget how much I like bananas until I eat one on a whim and then I go into a frenzy. Same jam, same. Bananas are like a little bit crazy with how good they are. I feel in my gut I might have another sweet potato phase coming on. Probably not until like a little bit after I move, but I feel a potato phase coming on in my life again. I might move to potatoes. My sweet potato phase never ends. Mine does. Mine is seasonal. I go hard on sweet potatoes sometimes. For every regular potato I eat 5 sweet potatoes. Yeah, same. Not gonna lie, I mess with oranges a lot. Oranges are pretty good. Oranges are very filling and super delicious, but they don't have enough calories per dollar for me. You know what I mean? They don't, like, oranges are a little bit expensive if you want to go as hard on fruit in your diet as I generally do. I love oranges very much though. Oranges, I feel like I treat oranges more like fruit, more like most people treat fruit though. You know, like, oh, I'll have 2 or 3 oranges throughout the day because oranges are good. But like, I could never sustain myself off oranges the way I've like sustained myself off of like apples and bananas before. Citrus in general is like that. Yeah. Sleepy, is your cantaloupe phase over? So almost always for melons, it's like actually the traditional definition of seasonal. Melons are so much better during the summer. So during the summer, I'm always in a hard cantaloupe watermelon phase, but melons are like really just like almost never good in the winter. So I tend to not eat them. I had a lot of grapes growing up. I love grapes. I love grapes. I love grapes. I can eat like a bag of grapes in a sitting, but I usually only do that like once a week. Because I will feel like a little sugared out after that much sugar. And also grapes are a little bit more expensive as well. But yeah, if I have a bag of grapes in front of me, I will like snack on that for like an hour and the bag of grapes will be gone. Strawberries. I am not as much of a strawberry girl, honestly. I mean, I really, really like strawberries, but I feel like they're not consistent enough. Like, good strawberries are amazing, but there's way more bad strawberries than good strawberries. Grapes are raisins. I do like grapes more than raisins, but I like raisins quite a bit. Oh yes, definitely not the Holy Lord. Oh, mangoes are amazing. I love mangoes. I can eat a bag of frozen mango chunks in a sitting. Absolutely high on ramens. Oh, I love frozen fruit so much. Frozen mangoes, frozen blueberries. I love snacking on frozen fruit. Oh my god, Jam, what the heck? Pomegranates were in my dream last night. But why? But why? Why were I was stacking pomegranates in a cabinet. And I don't know why. Why, Jam? Why? Why was I doing that? Persephone was reaching out. Perhaps I was reaching out to her. Did you get trapped in the underworld? I don't think so, unless my apartment is the underworld, because I think I was sorting them in my cabinets. Had peaches when I spent time with my nan. Oh, a good peach. A good nectarine. They're so good. But peaches, nectarines, plums, those are also kind of like berries when it comes to like how volatile they are in the stores. If you have a tree, if you're getting them ripe, like a few things beat truly a perfectly ripe nectarine. Oh my goodness. But 90% of the nectarines in store are hard and flavorless or bitter or mushy and not good. It's very rare to find those perfect nectarines or peaches or plums in stores. I had a dream the other night about the horse of pestilence trying to break free of its bindings. Oh god, Mushroom, I hope that's not an omen. I feel like the horse of pestilence is running alive and free in my apartment right now. And I've been trying to wrestle it. I've been wrestling the horse of pestilence. But tomorrow, the horse of pestilence pro wrestlers are coming, and they're going to take care of it for me. So, it'll be okay. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. I had a dream I was lost in Walmart, and my border collie lab was running the cashier. Dang. KFC, shh, don't say that. Don't scare me, don't say that. dream based in reality. I watched Rocky Horror Picture Show for the first time and my dad informed me, and my dad used to play the character Rocky on stage. So I was plagued with dreams of my uncle dancing around in a gold Speedo. Damn, Jam. That's rough. Damn, Jam. Damn, Jam. Damn, Jam. Dammy, dammy, Jam. Damn, dammity, dammity. Damn, damn, Jam. Shk. 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 Take a training camp in Mongolia. They wrestle with horses. Okay, I will. I will. I'm on it. I'm signing up right now. Training camp in Mongolia. Okay, I will be gone for the month of June. No streams, no videos. I'm gonna be in Mongolia. Who knows how I'll come back. I'm gonna be very strong, very buff. Horse levels of muscle. And I will get my 250 free summons. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's true, true, true. Click, clack. Your dream of slapping horses will become a reality. The whole month of June, look, Aspire Rogue. It takes a long time to learn how to wrestle horses. Okay? Okay? Honestly, I'm getting the smallest plan. I could have done the 3-month cycle, but I'm only doing the 1-month cycle. So, yeah. I'm not going to be able to wrestle horses as well as the 3-month girls, but that's okay. Maybe I can do it again next summer as well. If you ever feel useless, know that Mongolia has a navy. Interesting. I'm sure they're doing something. I'm sure they're doing something. Have you considered that you're a horse suplexing prodigy and you only need 1 month? Did that really just happen? Have I actually understood this weird quirk I've tried to suppress or hide is a talent that could help me wrestle horses if I make good? So I'll make good. When I need the horses, once I prove my worth. When I need the horses, what I've waited for since birth, and with all their horsey wisdom, by my gains they won't be blinded. Do you think that horses are dumb? Or like munchkins, so small-minded? No. They'll say to me, I see who you truly are, a girl with whom I can wrestle, and that's how we'll begin, the horses and I. There you go. Sleepy. But would your arm be ready to suplex horses by then, or would you do it with one arm? I mean, I think we can negotiate with the horses. They can do their wrestling one-armed, and I can do my wrestling one-armed. So me and the horses will be one-armed. It'll be even. It'll be even. It'll be even. How was your weekend? Sanchope, my weekend was lovely. Lovely, lovely. It was a good weekend. She's on her way. She can go the distance. She will wrestle and neigh. If you give her time, she'll gallop every mile. And she'll gallop in style. She can wrestle anywhere or anything. And that's where she belongs. I got to see Sherry, nice, and finally give her one of the phones I turned into a mic. That's super cool. That's super cool. That's super cool. That's super cool. But can you fight a baby chimp? Man, Scooby-Doo. I was thinking the other day about dogs, and like, there's this term that I use in my head, dog happy, and dog happy is the kind of happiness that dogs have, obviously. When you see a dog, like, running around and, like, sniffing in holes, and then, like, they know nothing's in the hole, but they still, like, get excited and sniff in the other hole, and then they, like, run around in a circle and, like, sniff in another hole, and then, like, they run even though you haven't thrown the ball yet, and then you throw the ball, and then because you have to throw the ball where they're already running so that they can, like, chase the ball. Like, this, like, dumb, stupid, just, like, dog happy. Dog happy. That's what being dog happy is. I saw some dogs this weekend, and I was thinking about being dog happy. And I realized, I had this revelation of, like, I feel like if dogs had human intelligence, but still dog emotions and dog bodies and dog lives, I feel like dogs would still want to be nothing other than a dog, which I don't think is true of other animals. I do think small dogs would want to be big dogs, but I think most dogs, most medium to large dogs, would just still want to be dogs. I don't think cats would want to be cats. I feel like cats would want to be like birds, maybe, or lions, tigers, big cats. And I feel like if humans were honest to ourselves, I know there's lots of songs about being a bird or being a cat or being a wolf, but I feel like if humans could like take a step back from like art and metaphor, if we actually were honest with ourselves about what animal we would have the most fun being, I think everyone would admit that they want to be a monkey. Like, obviously they have the most fun. And they're similar enough that, like, we want to do what monkeys can do, right? We want to do what monkeys can do. We want to, like, run around and, like, play with each other's hair and, like, jump from tree branch to tree branch and, like, climb trees all day. Like, I think if we were honest, we would want to be monkeys. But it's not very poetic to want to be a monkey. Cats want to be gods. Fair. They did a study on cats being raised by other animals. Interesting. I thought you were going to say dogs would fight baby chimps if they had greater intelligence. Maybe. What about otters, though? I don't know about otters. Monkeys are fine, but I'm anti-ape. They're too scary. Interesting. I do make good monkey sounds. It's a running joke I have with my friends. Nice. I would be an orca just because they're my favorite. Interesting. I want to not be at all. Never have been to start. I want not to be at all. Never have been to start. Dang. Sorry. Sorry about that. Alright, for Scooby-Doo, we have a word up for dog happy. Dog happy. Let's get dog happy together, okay? Let's get dog happy. Let's get dog happy. 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 Let's get dog happy. Can we get some dog happy? Dog happy. 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 being a cat would be the cat's pajamas. Being a cat would be pretty fun, Jam. Dog happy. Dog happy. Dog happy. Dog happy. Dog happy. And Ace Master. Ace Master. Here's your name trace. A-C-E click. M-sh-k. A-sk. S-T click. R-sh-k. 2 0 sh-k. Dog happy. Can you go for the rest of the stream with that accent? Probably not, but I can do it for a little bit longer if y'all want. I just might break at some point because I get tired of it, but I can do it for a little bit longer. It's not my favorite accent to do because I feel like it turns me into someone who I'm not. I feel like I get kind of like not as much like I'm a little bit different in like a way that's less fun like to watch and to like hang out with. But I can do it for a little while if y'all want. I feel like I turn a little bit more like passive aggressive, and like a little bit less, like I smile less, because it's like hard to like smile with this accent. I feel like I'm like judging you a little bit, like all the time, in like a way that may or may not be comfortable, but it's good for you. It's good for you, I think, for someone to be honest, you know. Someone's gotta like actually wish the best for you and tell you how it is. Shk. Pandu, bless your heart. Bless your heart. Shk. Bless your heart. Shk. Passive aggressive is a side effect of the southern accent. Look, we're just honest, alright? I don't like people saying like southern people are so gossipy. Like, no, we're just honest. We like tell each other things because it's important for us to all know where we're all at. You know? It is what it is. We're honest with one another. We stick together as a town. It's true. It's true. It's true. It is true. Roll Tide? I don't know what Roll Tide is. I do not know what Roll Tide is. I do not know what Roll Tide is. I do declare it's not this accent. In fact, it almost took me right out of it. What you just said, KFC, is much more Georgia. This is not Georgia. This is something different. This is like, sort of, what is it? Tennessee, a little bit. I do declare, however, is much more soft and buttery. It's much more smooth, and it has a little bit more of a pitch fluctuation. They go a little bit higher, they go a little bit lower, and they really soften rather. They really soften all their R's, almost like a British person would. But, of course, not quite British, just a little bit softer. Whenever I speak in this accent, I always want to talk and think about Gone with the Wind, and I always just have this urge. I always just have this urge to say, my husband's in the Civil War. I don't know why. The word war is very fun, because it's like war. There's 2 syllables there. One is woe and one is war. War. My husband's in the Civil War. And I do love that. I do love that for him. That's what it is. I do love that for him. I worry about his safety every day, but I must say the house is cleaner without him here. The house is cleaner without him here. And I have been bonding with the ladies. And I do enjoy having all this time to myself. I enjoy my time without him in my breeches. I am enjoying my time being the woman of the house while my husband's in the Civil War. I must say. I must say. Go on, get you something cool to drink. That's what I tell him every day, Yagan. Not when he's at war. When he's at war, I don't need to tell anyone to get out of my breeches. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. While he's out at war, my breeches are locked tight the way I like. The way I like. Like is a weird, like is a weird, I don't know how to say weird either. Like's a weird. If I say weird, I feel like I sound like a child with a speech impediment. Weird. Like is a weird word. Like is a weird word. Weird. But it's a very soft line between weird, which I think is what it should be, and like weird. Weird sounds like you're a little boy with a speech impediment. Weird. Because someone with that accent would say peculiar. Oh, you are so right, KFC. Peculiar. Now, isn't that just peculiar? Isn't that just peculiar? Gone with the Wind was great, and also, since you were talking about Julie Andrews earlier, sounds like The Sound of Music was an amazing movie. It sure was. It's like my little cousin's favorite movie. Ah, excellent. Excellent. Sounds like you just have a lovely, lovely family, Pandu. Lovely little family over there. Over there, sure, peculiar. So many words get that extra little w at the end when you are speaking in this accent. And now it's time to say goodbye. How is your Valley Girl Fry voice? Well, let me drink some water before we get into that. So, I think like I think the important thing about like the Valley Girl Fry voice is actually coming up from the fry every now and then, because if you just talk like this the entire time, then like what are you doing? That at this point you're just like a voice actor doing like something dumb. But if you come up from it and then go down when you're like at the end of what you're saying, then it's like okay. But I will say it's very difficult to like soft speak whenever you're doing like the Valley Girl thing, because it's like kind of relies on you going into like a very like soft speaky like mode. And so I'm gonna distance myself like a little bit from the mic because I don't want to like pop anyone's ears or like whatever, because I feel like it's like rude to like, you know, like be like loud like right next to the mic. But this would be like the Valley Girl like whatever kind of voice. Yeah. But this is the voice that is most natural for me. Loody doody doody doo. What's your favorite accent to do? What's my favorite accent to do? I don't think I have a favorite. I really like doing, if I can do it, I like doing it, you know? There's a lot of accents I can't do, especially like world accents. But if I can do it, I have fun. I have fun doing every accent that I can do, an equal amount of fun. Oh, you know, actually New Jersey, Boston is really hard for me. No, I can't really. I can mimic New Jersey accents sometimes. I can mimic specific phrases that I hear. After I watch My Cousin Vinny, I'm like stuck in like a sort of New Yorkie accent for like a day. I can access it. It's close to me, but no, I'm pretty bad at the northeastern accents. Honestly, I used to be able to do a pretty good Boston accent whenever I was young, but I lost it. 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 Relax, 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 relax. Relax, relax. If I watch too many BBC shows, I end up mimicking some of their speech. Oh yeah. Yes, being like an internet person and having been an internet person for a fairly long time. A lot of my friends have always been English, or they've been European, and usually people who are European who learn English learn British English. And so a lot of my speech patterns are sometimes British. I don't slip into a British accent, but sometimes I say things the way that British people say things. I can't think of an example right now, but sometimes in like just random little moments, I will say things like British people say things. No, not words. I will say the same. I will say aluminum the correct way, but like there's some like grammatical things where I'll structure my sentences like British people. And I can't think of any examples right now, but it's happened before where I'm like, I said that like a British person would say it. Like sometimes I put things in like passive voice that I feel like only British people usually put in passive voice. Prometheus, here's your name trace. B shaka shaka R O click M E shk D sk H sk E U shak S O G shk Prometheus 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 shk Yeah, for I think it's just one of those little quirks using me instead of my. Hello, Jesus, 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 Jesus. Welcome back to life. I'm sure those 3 days were rough, but I'm glad that you are back on the earth with us. Hello, isolated matrix. Hello, how are you? I'm well. Today I am well. I am well. Jesus, I wish that was what Jesus Christ's first words were when he came out of the tomb. I've come back for more amazing content. And all the silly little humans just kept doing our dances while Jesus sat with popcorn and watched everything unfold. Shk. 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 Brian Crossing, here's your word right before. Technical, 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 technical. Technical, technical, technical. Technicolor. Technicolor. Our new film is in Technicolor. 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 Technical. 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 Shh, Pasta John. Shh. I can't believe you noticed. I forgot don't think Jesus would be a streamer. Although maybe he would be. I don't know. 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 Petrichor, petrichor, petrichor. Petrichor, 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 petrichor. Petrichor, petrichor, petrichor. Petrichor, petrichor. Hello, Sue. Welcome back. We're saying petrichor today. Petrichor. Remember to pet petrichor. Trichor needs to be pet. Petrichor, 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 petrichor. Shush, 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 shush. Click, clack, click, clack. Click, clack, click, clack. Click, clack. Washcloth, here's your name trace. W, shk. A, sk. S, H, click. C, L, O, sk. Up, sk. Washcloth, washcloth, washcloth. Washcloth, washcloth, shk. Washcloth, 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 washcloth. Shush, 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 shush. Shush, shush, shush. Fairy, go touch grass. Fine. Did they say something bad? I just went to touch grass. I'm guessing they did something bad, though. I don't know. Smells like panic. Smells like fear. This grass thinks it can warn the rest of the grass. Pathetic. The rest of the grass can't smell this grass over here. Because this grass is in my hands and in my home. And no one will hear its cries as I crush it in my fingers. No one will hear its cries, okay? My grass. My grass. Is that real grass or fake grass? It's real grass. I did go outside and grab some grass. One of the few times Sleepy actually left the camera without pulling up a be right back screen. I know, sometimes we gotta spice it up. Sometimes we have to prove that I am going somewhere, you know what I mean? Are there different species of grass? I believe so, yes. Well, there's like tall grass and then there's short grass. Not all grass gets tall. Like there's like tall grass. There's like tall grass out there, and then there's like medium grass, and then there's like short grass. There's a zillion grasses. There's a guy on my geoguessr who memorized all grass. That's amazing. That's amazing. There's also different types of grass that grow better in certain states. True. Very true. Very true. you say is your favorite smell from nature? Rain or a river, etc.? I like the smell of night. I like the smell of night. There is a smell. I believe it's a fake smell that exists in my brain and not the world. But there's a smell of night, and I enjoy it. Are you a gardening type of person? I am a gardening type of person, but I am not a gardener, for I have not had access to a yard for many, many years now, which is a sadness for me. I am not a indoor plant kind of person. I like gardens. I'm not an indoor plant keeper. I don't know why. I know there are people who do it and it's like fine, but for some reason it always feels dirty to me, indoor plants. And I think it's just one of those like bubble things, like because of the way that, like, I feel like plants inside the way some people feel about like wearing shoes inside. Like, I know it's technically fine and people can do it in like a clean way, but I feel weird about plants inside. Unless they're like cut flowers in a pot, which maybe. But I really do like gardening. I like gardening outside. I like making little plots and making flowers come up, and I love that. But I haven't had a yard in a very long time, so I am no gardener. But hopefully one day I will be. When you get your cottage, I'm sure you'll have the best of gardens. I hope. Hello, Dark Nightmare. Welcome to the chat. Do fake plants count towards being dirty? No, they do not. Oh my god. The other day I went to a weird antique store. This was like a long time ago. Not the other day. This was like a month ago probably. I went to an antique store and they had this section of the antique store that was just like plastic fruit or like whatever, like styrofoam fruit, fake fruit. And there was a lot of stuff that I had never seen before, but most of it was like stuff that I could understand. It was like, oh, they have like fake like yellow apples. That's unique. They have fake different kinds of every grape, whatever. But like all of these are like fruits that I'm fairly used to like seeing fake versions of. They had a fake cantaloupe, y'all. They had a like plastic cantaloupe. I have never seen a fake cantaloupe before. I almost got it. I didn't, and honestly, I kind of regret it. I should have gotten the fake cantaloupe. It was like this big, I would say, like cantaloupe sized, you know. I've never seen a fake cantaloupe. Amazing. Shazam FPS. Thank you so much for your prime. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. S-H click. H click. Shuk. A-sk. Z-sk. A click. Shuk. F-sk. B-shuk. S click. Thank you, Shazam FPS. Thank you. Shuk. How can your vibe be so cute? Haha, you're so pretty. Oh, thank you, Jimball. Welcome to the chat. Shukwa. I'm in your walls. Nah, Spooderman, I think you're joking. I think that was a joke. Jose. Shh. Don't say it. Wouldn't it tempt you, though? May make you crave an actual cantaloupe? Nah, I think it'd just make me happy. I'm always craving cantaloupe. That's my secret. I'm always craving cantaloupe. What are some of the books you like most behind you? Okay, Jumble, you must understand. I used to have so many more books, and I had to downsize when I moved to Oregon, and the only things that made the cut were the books that I loved, okay? So I really, really love almost all of these books. There's some books that I got while I was in Oregon that are like mid, but most of these books are like my favorite books. So it's really hard. The books I liked the most. Yeah, dude, I literally don't think I can answer. I like them all. Like right now, as my eyes catch each book, I'm like, oh, I really like that one. Oh, I really like that one. Oh my god, oh my god, my childhood. Oh my god, my adulthood. Oh my god. It's really hard. KFC Serbia. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you, KFC. K, click, click. F, shk. C, S, E, sk. R, click. B, shk. I, dot. A, shk. Love that you like reading. I feel the same about my books. Aw, good. Good, good, good. And Ferome, you've requested your song. Ferome, 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 Ferome. So far from home, Ferome. Lost in high school, misunderstood. Ferome, so far away from home. Ferome, Ferome, so misunderstood, so very unique, so peculiar. Bless his heart. Ferome. Alright, and for unthought of user, here's your name, Trace. Usk, Nsk, Tsk, H, click. O, U, shk, G, shk, H, click, D, sk, O, shk, F, sk, U, shk, S, E, sk, R, click, skataka, shkataka. Thank you, unthought of user, unthought of user, shaka, Hi on Ramens, here's your name, Trace. H, I, G, H, click, O, N, sk, R, shk, A, click, M, sk, E, N, sk, Z, shk. Thank you, Ion Robbins. as in foxtrot. 22 as in perpetually what age Taylor Swift is. Raptor as in the you know. F as in foxtrot. 22 as in the age of perpetually Taylor Swift. And raptor as in rar, 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 rar. Slice and tear and rip, slice and tear and rip, and run very fast. Run very fast. And suck. For cat team, we have a word up for wait. I'm goated. 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 I'm goated. I'm goated. I'm goated. Sleepy whenever she wins an award. Oh my god, so true, Tanned Waffles. When I go up to that microphone. Wait. I'm goated. I'm goated. And for Sebastian, we have a word up for barbecue chicken nuggies. Vegan barbecue chicken nuggies. Vegan barbecue chicken nuggies. Vegan barbecue chicken nuggies. 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 How do you say chicken in French? I believe in Spanish it's pollo. Pollo, right? Barbecue chicken nuggies. Barbecue chicken nuggies. Barbecue chicken nuggies. In French it's poulet. 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 Is that how you say it? Poulet. 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 Barbecue chicken nuggies. Croquette de poulet. Poulet. And in Korean, chicken. Is it the same pretty much? Chicken. I do not know Isabel's lullaby from A Promised Neverland. Sorry, Tanned Waffles. Chicken. Barbecue chicken nuggies. Barbecue chicken nuggies. In Spanish would be nuggets de pollo. Nuggets de pollo. Pollito. Were chickens not around in Korea before globalization? Were there no chickens in all of Korea before globalization? Yes, barbecue sauce is vegan. I am not a purchaser of barbecue sauce though, not on the regular for sure. There is, however, a like barbecue dry rub that I make in bulk sometimes, and I keep like in my spice cabinet, and I put it on chickpeas most often, and I make like barbecue chickpeas. But yeah. Do you want your daily Korean challenge? Yes, please, Yun. Yes. Alright. And another plane, it looks like, for Dolly Joel. CV22 Osprey. CB22 Osprey. CB22 Osprey. CB22 Osprey. CB22 Osprey. CB22 Osprey. Y'all, my arm is feeling actually so very mobile today. It's like crazy. I'm like freaking out. It hurts like a little bit, but like I feel so strong. I feel so much stronger than I have. It's wild. I just want to like wiggle my arm around as much as I can. It's so exciting. Hello, McJake. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you, McJake. Truly, McJake, I think like weighing it down and letting gravity do stuff has been so beneficial, McJake. Truly, truly. CB 22 Osprey. CB 22 Osprey. Wait, it wasn't 22. It was something else. CV. I lost the redeem though. It disappeared. Did I make it go away? CV Osprey. CB Osprey. It was 22? Okay, CB 22 Osprey. 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 Click, click. Alright, and yes, let's see what our Korean word of the day is. Shuk, shuk, shuk. Shuk, 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 shuk. Hi on Ramen Sleepy, do you have a question for the class? Hi on Ramens. You have triggered an event. You've triggered an event. You want a phrase or a word? We'll do a phrase, Hyun, and we'll do it right after the event that Hi on Ramens has triggered. Class, listen up. Listen up. I have a very important question to ask you. And if you answer it correctly, you'll win back scratches for the entire class, okay? You'll win back scratches for the entire class. So, put your thinking caps on and answer this. What is the capital of Wyoming? Here's your hint. Y-sk-O-Y-sk is an-sk. So shy. Click. Y-sk-O-Y-sk is an-sk. So shy. Shk. Y-O-Y is and so shy. Y-O-Y is and so shy. Y-O-Y is and so shy. Shk-tuk-tuk. Shaka, click, click. McJake. Shaka, 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 shaka. Argon, Jam, shka, Billionaire, Brainrot, Bezos. Excellent name. Green Ninja, Sam as well. Neatrix, Golden Oreo. Jose, KFC. Runewood, Jerome, Sebastian. Potato up Injustice. Very good job. You've won back scratches for everyone. Scratch, 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 scratchy, scratchy, scratch, scratch. Scratch, 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 scratchy, scratchy, scratch, scratch, scratchy, scratchy, scratch. Scratch, 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 scratchy, scratchy, scratch. Scratchy, scratch, scratch. Scratch. Scratch, 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 scratch. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Scratch on this side all the way to this side. Scratch on this side all the way to try just Jake today. You've got it, McJake. But for gym talk today, I was super demotivated and was not feeling it at the gym, but damn, I pushed through and did the workout. Hopefully tomorrow my motivation will return. Honestly, McJake, I'm with you. I don't know why I felt, really just this past like 2 weeks, I felt very unmotivated to work out. And I was feeling that today as well. And I kind of talked myself up to it, and I was like, I'm still gonna go on a run because I've been running lately since I can't do a lot of lifting. And then I got outside and it was so hot and my left knee was kind of hurting, and I like started my run and almost immediately I was just like, no, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. My nose is already sunburned. It's just gonna get more sunburned. I just don't want to be outside right now. It's too hot and my knee hurts. So I came inside, but I was still like hyped up to work out. So I ended up just doing like some weightlifting that I have with my weights in my house. And it was actually really fun and very good and very good. So I'm thinking, especially now that my arm is feeling slightly better, I might have enough motivation to try and go to the gym. My running path, I love after the first 15 minutes. The first 15 minutes are very ugly. Like, just visually, I'm running through traffic, and it's just like very demotivating. That first, it's not even 15 minutes, because it doesn't take that long to run, probably like 10 minutes, you know? And just getting past that is so difficult because it's ugly and loud and unpleasant outside. But the place where I am moving has very, very lovely outside and paths that I want to run on. So I'm also hoping that once I move, which is only in like a little bit over a week, oh my god, amazing, then then I will want to be running more. Thank you, Hyun, for my daily Korean challenge. Means I'm the best and you're the best. Okay, I'm the best and you're the best. 나는 최고이고 나는 최고이고 너는 최고야. 최고이고. Okay, 나는 최고이고 너는 최고야. 나는 최고이고 나는 최고야. Yeah? 나는 최고이고 너는 최고야. 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 That's very fun. Thank you, Yun. 나는 최고이고 너는 최고야. 나는 최고이고 너는 최고야. 나는 최고이고 너는 최고야. That's very fun. I love that. Dang, Yun, I hit 225 pounds on bench press last week. Milestone achieved. Amazing. What if you walk those 15 minutes? If I walk those 15 minutes, it's 30 minutes of ugliness and loudness. How do you motivate yourself to work out? I'm as weak as a newborn kitten. I just have no motivation to work out, even though I know it'll help my physical and mental health. I don't know. Working out makes me happy. Sometimes before I work out, it doesn't feel like that, or it doesn't seem like that, but almost always working out makes me happy. And it makes me feel stronger, and it actually, even though, like, I'm gonna be dead for real serious honest, Working out has never changed my body significantly. It's changed my body in very minor ways that probably only I notice. When I was at the gym earlier this year, I think my arms, got a little bit noticeably bigger, and that was the first time ever I've had like physical results from anything that I've ever done. And so even though my body doesn't tend to change whenever I work out, it still makes me more confident in how I look. I don't know why. I don't know why that happens, but just knowing that working out will make me feel better in my body is motivation for me to work out. Because even though my body doesn't change, if I wear an outfit without working out and then I wear the same outfit after having worked out, I just like feel a little bit better in it. I'm like, ooh, look at that, you know? So I know it's not really like real, at least for me. And honestly, I think we should I think we should be honest about that when it comes to like the lack of physical results. I think that's probably most people's stories. I feel like it's a minority of people who like work out and like see results. But that's not supposed to be the point, and it's definitely not the point for me. I would love it if I saw results, but like I work out mostly because it's fun and because it feels good, and also because it feels bad if I don't, because I live a very unactive life. There's been times in my life where I've been very active. I've like had a job that's like on my feet, or I've been on college campuses running around. Working out is nothing for me during those times because like it might make me feel better and like whatever, but it doesn't make me feel bad if I don't work out because I'm getting in that daily movement. But right now, as a YouTuber, as a streamer, there's very few reasons for me to be on my feet and moving around for a significant amount of time. There's very few things, heavy things for me to lift up. There's like not a lot for me to do. So if I don't work out, I'm like extremely sedentary, and that like actually has a negative effect on my life. Whereas like in college, if I didn't work out, it didn't have a negative effect. I just wouldn't get the positives. But right now in my life, I get a negative effect if I like stop working out. So that's also definitely motivation for me to work out. Like if I don't, then what am I doing? I'm just sitting in bed and editing videos. And I gotta do something. Or else I'll start to feel bad. So that's big motivation for me to work out, for sure. Also, honestly, like buying clothes that make you feel good working out is a great way to motivate yourself to work out. I think feeling like you look like good while you're working out is like a major like motivator, you know? Like, yeah, I'm getting stronger and I'm looking nice and it feels good. That's called getting old, Sleepy. No, I don't think that's true. I feel like you've been doing ASMR for a while, right? So I started doing it like full time less than a year ago. I think it was June, right? June? It might have been July. It was one of those J months. It might have been July. It's a form of compartmentalization. Changing into athletic clothes is mentally preparing you for exercise, for sure. Shuk, shuk. Click, clack. I'm also motivated by an embarrassing memory where my ex-girlfriend's dad made fun of me for not being able to lift a kayak onto the roof of an SUV. So I want to be able to be strong enough to do that. Damn, sick riff. That's rough. See, anytime that I get like actually shamed or discouraged for my body's abilities, it does not make me want to work out. It makes me want to lay in bed and do nothing. It's when I'm feeling good and confident that I even want to work out, and then working out makes me feel even more good and more confident. But like if I'm actually having like a really low self-esteem day, or if I'm thinking about like comparing myself to other people or feeling weak or whatever, that does not motivate me to work out at all. That just makes me feel like, why do I even try? Why do I even try? Maybe I can just lay here and read books and journal and be like an art girl who just doesn't work out, you know? Like, maybe that's just who I am and who I need to admit that I've always been. I've never been someone who can jump high and kick balls really far. Admit it to yourself. Just stay in bed and read your books. Look out the window and be forlorn. Grow pale and old and sad. Like a poet. That's what you're supposed to do anyway. But then eventually I get out of that funk and I'm like, no, I want to be like a Walt Whitman kind of poet, you know? I want to go on long hikes with a hayseed in my mouth. And like, I don't know, run around. I feel so awkward and like everyone's making fun of me because I don't know what I'm doing or because my current limits are so low. I have pretty low limits as well, Jam, especially now with my stump arm. So don't worry about it. People aren't comparing themselves to you. Okay, this might sound rude, Jam, but like, people never compare themselves to people who are worse than them. People only compare themselves to people who are better than them at XYZ thing, in my experience. Because it's like, oh wow, I should be that good. If there's someone who's like doing worse than you, then it's just like, they're learning whatever. They're learning whatever. They'll figure it out. Wow, cool, they just started, you know? At the gym, no one knows you exist unless you have a gym employee badge. So true, so true. I like my mood swings, they keep me sane. Yes, very true, Neatrix, very true. Without my mood swings, who would I be, really? You feel that way because you're a mature adult, Sleepy. A lot of people who go to the gym are decidedly not mature adults. And we don't care about them, okay? We don't care about them. Have you already scouted for running paths around the new place? Yes, I have. I have indeed. Jake, we have gone on this entire tirade about working out and things, and I completely forgot to do your word rep for Jake, Jacques. Come to Seoul, Sleepy. I would love to come to Seoul. I would love to go to South Korea. I would love to go to Thailand. I would love to go to Vietnam. I would love to go to the Philippines. Jake. I used to be really overweight, so the gym just helped me find who I am. Also, you learn lessons like discipline and ways to improve yourself. True. Jake. Of course, you gotta go to Thailand. Where else would you train your Muay Thai? Yeah, for real. Like, okay, for real though, for like realsy though, I think it would be fun to like get certified in like Thai massage, you know? I want to get like a thing that says I can do a professional Thai massage. Really, any kind of massage. I've always wanted to like get a certification, but I feel like Thai massage would be fun. Any massage. But if I'm going to Thailand, I feel like they do like more massages than anyone else in Thailand. Get certified in acupuncture. I feel like that takes a lot more education. Jake. Make your own bayou massage. Slapping you with a dead fish. Jake, I must beseech you to remember that you, along with everyone else, you are Michael. You are Michael. Sikrif, you are Michael. Ferom, you are Michael. Hayon Ramans, you are Michael. Eep, you are Michael. KFC, Serbia, you are Michael. Michael, the lot of you. Hello, Michael. Hello, Michael. Hello, Michael. Hello, Michael. Hello, Michael. How are you doing today? Michael. Michael. Hello, 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 Michael. 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 What are we naming the stream? Oh my god. How is it that time? This stream has flown by so fast. Am I dreaming? I feel like I just started. What? Hello, Yako. Because it was so fun. What did we even do? I don't even remember what we talked about. What should we name the stream? What are we naming the stream? I literally don't know what we talked about. I did a Georgia accent for a while. What else did we do? We did do types of kids in high school. Over communicating, childhood cartoons, working out motivation, moving, dinotopia, therapy. We did talk a lot about therapy. Let's see. High school identities, therapy, and working out, I guess. I feel like I'm forgetting some giant topic. But I guess we talked a lot about Barbie. That was the most important part of the stream. I can't believe y'all don't remember the very important Barbie section of the stream. Oh my god. I'm replacing therapy with Barbie. Okay. High school identities, Barbie, working out. Barbie. We did touch grass, that is true. Who are we rating today? Wait, McJake, you asked something. Quick question, how many hours do you think you work a week? 32, 50? I truly believe that I work like just around 40 hours. Yeah. I definitely don't work 50. And I mean, I can guarantee I work over 35. But like 35, anywhere from like 35 to like 42, probably. Just in stream you spend around 16-20, right? And that's like in stream, but like there's a lot of stream stuff that's not even YouTube that takes like way more time than I would have expected. But I think it's because I'm rambling. Gosh darn, whatever, I have to. It's like because I have only one set of equipment, but I have two different setups. Setting up my stream, I never just like turn it on. It's always like time to bring everything over and like set up the camera and plug everything in, and that ends up being a whole a whole little time thing. But I enjoy it. I enjoy it. I love it. I love it. I love it. And it's kind of like a good way to like meditative. It's like opening up the restaurant. I always liked the opening shifts at restaurants. You know, get everything set up, get everything looking the way it should. I am moving into the place next Wednesday, Pyrosocial, but Wednesday's stream will still be here. I'm probably not going to start streaming at the new place until not next week, but the next. But I'm going to start moving my stuff in on Wednesday. Anyway, it's time to rate someone. Where will we go? Where will we go? Go, 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 go. Frivy Box is streaming ASMR. One of the queens. Let's go raid Frivy. Everyone okay? Good night, everyone. Good night, everyone. Sleepy, sleepy. Good night, everyone. Good night. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. Good night, good night, good night, good night. Good night, sleepy, sleepy. Good night, good night, good night, good night.